Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about today's stream starting later than I wanted it to, and I don't really have a good excuse either, other than that my sleeping pattern got wrecked on New Year's Eve. I end up staying up to... Oh, God. I had a phone call with a friend in England who I haven't talked to in forever, and that went until about 8 a.m. in the morning for me, which is 7 p.m. for him. Yeah, Brits have the worst time zone ever for anyone outside that region. It sucks, whether you're American or whether you're in Australian. Then I tried to get to bed at a decent hour last night, but the sleep pattern was still a bit wrecked. And then a fucking asshole mosquito woke me up at about 6 a.m., which is bullshit. And I'm like, oh, I know I'm not fully slept yet. I've only had 3 hours because I knew I was awake at 3 a.m. And I had to spray the room, sit outside for 10 minutes for it to just dissipate, kill it, then aerate the room, then get back in. And when I woke up, it was 1 p.m. And I was not happy. But yeah, look, I'm sorry. But look, once we start streaming, as you all know, once we start streaming, we don't stop. It's going to be a long one. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I'll welcome you all in a bit. But first, there's someone who wants to join you, who's joined today's stream, and he wants to say hello to all of you. Someone else who's had a bit of a sleepy snooze. Oh, there you are, Billy. Look, you're on the TV, Billy. Wave to them, Billy. Wave. Wave to the audience. Wave to them. Oh, little fat boy. Billy will be joining us today. He's sleepy on his little bed next to me. Everyone else is out of the house for a few days, so it's just me and him. Just me and my Billy boy, my little squishy puff. Just look at that face. Look how much he loves his hugs. It's so soft. But welcome in, Eben, Thor, HG Ollie, Diara, welcome in, Brockenstein, Elbiri, Eliminator, Ballsy, Lolo, Jason, Torsten, Voodlo, Underwater Boat, DDD Darlene, Space Butler, Blue Rose, welcome in guys, Crandall, welcome in Nafcox, and Billy, you want to say hello to chat? Look at that, it's just so, oh you're such a cuddly, squishy boy. Vadron, welcome in. And thank you for that raid as well. So here's the plan today. Welcome in Touching Turns, Swan Sean. Januvaru, Kaiser Nat, Marvel Fan, welcome in. So someone informed me that on my Day of the Diver VODs, I actually ended right before the final chapter. And I think the reason for that is I was streaming that game during like the beginning and the middle of OTK Top Streamer, and when it became all about the challenges and stuff, you know, the weekly challenges, that took priority over everything, and eventually it was just like, well, I'm just gonna have to abandon this to do other stuff since like, you know, the spotlight's on me, and you know, we may as well change up the content. But it means that like we never finished Dave the Diver, and I think we're on the last chapter, and we also haven't finished Look Outside, and you know what? I just want to tie up these loose ends. I want to see the ends to both of these games. I think it's time. So today's going to be a relatively chill stream, and yeah, but it'll also be an Academy Award-winning stream, because we're going to have to bring this to life with my Oscar-winning voice acting. How big is my head? No, it's that Billy's actually really small. Like, Burmese cats are like sort of small to medium-sized. Just look at you. Welcome in, Arani Dita. Ice Kamasazi. Always looks angry. That's the thing. Look, notice how like you can see his eyes drooping because he's like quite sleepy and he's falling asleep, but he's still angry even in his sleep. He just sleeps angrily. What's up, Angel Roche? Maina, welcome in. How old is Billy again? Billy, I got him at a few weeks old at the beginning of the Elden Ring streams, which was early 2023, I'd say. And his first appearances on stream were during the Chrono Trigger streams. If you watch Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, you get to see Billy's first appearances. And he's so little. He's a squishy little baby. He's like minuscule then. And ever since then, he's become a regular on the stream. He's become the real streamer. So, you want to go back? You want to go back on your bed? Oh. And as you can see, chat, he's just given up on life. He couldn't take it anymore. And he decided to take the coward's way out and become a floating cat, floating around in the vastness of space. I suppose that's it, folks. We'll just have to turn him into an old throw rug, perhaps a mink coat, and wear him on stream. That was his destiny, chat. He died of cringe. Off you go. Onto your bed, Billy. Onto your bed. And we've got a little desk bed that's just set up about like head height to me, and it's nice. He just sits there and like stares at me with a disapproving look on his face while I edit or play video games. So, trust maxed out. Oh, mate, I just, you know, spoil the hell out of him. Welcome in, Telltale. Torsten floating around in the vastness of space. The cat returned to the live stream. Oh no! Oh, Billy, you in the live stream, mate. So, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? We don't need to do too much just chatting today. I mean, last stream was basically 90% just chatting, apart from the marbles thing. But that's fine, because I needed a bit of time. I'd been off stream for ages, a lot had happened, I'd posted some big chungus videos, and I thought it was time. It was fucking time. So have a wee chat, get me social skills back on track. Have a wee chat with y'all. I don't smoke, Eben? No, I don't. Mariano, welcome in. Also, what's up, Z Wonder? Yeah, we could just DBZ intro and go. We could just do that. Otherwise, I'm trying. What interesting news is there for you guys? Nothing really. Oh, are you off, Billy? All right, off it goes. Rainstormery, welcome in. UT Shadow. Marina, Midnight Sleepy. I know. Chicken Jockey, welcome in. Xenogears, amazing RPG. Yeah, as I say, I played it probably halfway through Disc 1 back in the PS1 days, and then I got walled. Suko, how you doing? So, I don't know. I've been listening to... I gave the Lord of the Rings Andy Serkis thing a break because I've just been listening to I listened to like 15 hours of it straight. So, I started listening to some plays, believe it or not, because at the end of the day, I'm a big theatre person. I don't mention it too much on stream because theatre, for the most part, has absolutely no relevance to video games. It's only really relevant, I would say, as a foundation of dramatic storytelling, which later becomes cinema and TV shows and stuff. But I was listening to Alan Ayckbourn's. I'm going to test how British you guys are. I was listening to Alan Ayckbourn, or Alan Ayckbourn, I forget how he's pronounced, The Norman Conquests, which are some plays written in the 1970s. About basically a bunch of English twanks. They've all got this accent. Oh gosh, darling. And it's about one guy just trying to womanize and sleep with everyone's wives. And it's fucking hilarious. It was like, man, oh my god. Just because it's the 70s doesn't mean it's old or primitive. It's actually like an apex of theater. It's unbelievable how funny it was. Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. It's really good. Very Monty Python to an extent as well. Pirates and Princess is good. Unironic theater kid? Well, here's the thing. Like, theater kids have a bad reputation today for very good reason. All right? Because they go around acting like Cats is the greatest thing ever, when really it's just a bunch of furry porn. Okay? Well, not porn, but it's a bunch of furdom. All right? It's James Corden jumping around being fat, going, now the cats come out to play. All right? Cats sucks. But theater originally, historically, is like really brutal, really serious, really intense, and deals with really serious, heavy questions, and even had a bit of a function in society. Like when they talk about, I think the Greek theater of Athens, that actually functioned like South Park did, if that makes any sense. Or South Park, in a way, functions like ancient Greek theater did, where they would use these fictional stories to talk about current problems, current issues, current sources of debate and tension, kind of point out the absurdity of them and the problems of them, and then also try to suggest solutions in different ways to do things and moving forward. I mean, South Park does that. It's always current, always ridicules the absurdity of what's going on in the real world, pretty equally on both sides, you know, whether it's left or right. And at the end, the kids usually say, you know what, I learned something today. This thing we're doing, it's not that good, it's not a good idea. It's not working. But what if we tried this instead? That's actually very similar to Greek theater in a sense, and it's been argued that historically, while a lot of other places were socially declining or collapsing, Athens was staying fresh and constantly renewing and constantly being able to update and adapt because of its theater. It had this social tool. It had this thing that was great for discussing social problems that if you don't have theater, you don't, I guess what else was there to really do that with? So anyway, Norasmus, thank you very much for that, Prem. Thank you very much. And if I'm wrong, then arrest me, officer. Send me to an Athenian prison. So, Otacon, welcome in. Best play you watched was a Streetcar Named Desire with The Simpsons. Stupid sexy Flanders. Oh my god. I do remember that. Everyone takes their shirts off and just everyone's so fat, and then Flanders is just like, just perfectly jacked and toned. But at the same time, it makes perfect sense. Like Flanders, it would actually be out of character for Flanders to let himself go and just eat heaps of unhealthy shit and not exercise. Like it actually is like, it actually makes sense that he would have always looked like that. That's what I liked about that. Is it actually, it's not just a gag. It's canonically, it's like lore accurate Flanders, biblically accurate Flanders, you could say. Saying, Carrick, you never learn anything. Yes, you do, mate. Some we get Andy Circus to do another Planet of the Apes. I know. The thing is, look, I think 3's the magic number. When you do a 4th movie, I'd say it's kind of GG's at that point. One of the only 4th movies in a series that I thought was not as bad as other Part 4s was probably Toy Story 4. And even then, that Forky might be the worst character they have ever come up with in that entire series. Otherwise, I thought, you know, it's not really a necessary movie, but I guess it does sort of tie up some loose ends with Bo Peep that don't get answered in the 3rd one. But then it also is a bit inconsistent, you know, the, like Woody's supposed to be this, oh no, hang on. Oh no! My play was still running this whole time. Oh no! Oh no, now I've lost my place. Oh, hang on. Wait, is it playing in my earphones? Hang on, I gotta, oh no, no, I've lost my, I was listening to The Norman Conquests by Alan Ayckbourn. And now I've...
This has done so. All the doorknobs come off in your hand, none of the cupboards open, 3 of the windows are stuck, the fridge needs a plug, and on wet days we have to climb out of the front room window to go to work because the front door warps when it rains.
Now, look, that may sound like some boomer shit to you, but to me, that's hilarious. God, I'm old. I can't believe I'm listening to this stuff. It's really entertaining. It's actually a great story. Just 1 second. I just got to sort something out. Yeah. That's how you know I am, like, 38, chat, is that I unironically listen to that stuff for my own amusement. Yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about it. Lord of the Rings, listening to Lord of the Rings, pretending that Renoir is reading a story to Verso and Alicia. Ah, very nice, very nice. Andy Serkis's audiobook voice is incredible. So, oh yeah, they're doing Toy Story 5. No, just stop. Just stop. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. After the 3rd movie of Sonic, I thought it actually ended quite well. I'm not going to spoil any things, but the post-credits scene when Metal Sonic shows up, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then 20 Metal Sonics get one-shot by Amy Rose. I was like, uh-oh. Exit! That's it, cut! Stop it here! We're about to enter Ultra Furdum. So yeah, no, I was like, no, that's it, that's done. It's bad enough they did Shadow, to be perfectly honest. I think that, like, Shadow is sort of the beginning of the end. Like, Sonic, I think Sonic works best. You know those memes? You know the Sonic, so you know the memes where Robotnik's like, behold my cereals. It's taken me 9 years to collect the cereals. Yum yum cereals. Fuck Steven Universe. You know what I'm talking about, right? That show, I feel like, is as far as Sonic should have ever gone. Like, he's supposed to be a silly goose. Oh, did someone just support me on Ko-fi? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the Ko-fi. Thank you, Underwater Boat, for following me on there. I don't see the notification in my activity feed. I'm going to sort that out. But thank you. Thank you. I'll have a look at how much that was later, and I'll send you... I'll say thank you after then. Rich Teens, thank you very much for the 16-monthly. Bo Pink, thank you for the 6 months. Angelus Draven, welcome in. Welcome in. Lots of deformity. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Sonic, as soon as you get like Shadow, and he was friends with like some teenage girl, and then she dies, and then he's sad about that. I'm like, this has kind of gotten away from the good old-fashioned Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails shenanigans. That is really, that's all they need. Really, you just need those 3, and then you need Robotnik just making heaps intense inventions, and ultimately culminating with Metal Sonic, and maybe even Super Metal Sonic, which you have to fight in Sonic and Knuckles. And that's a fucking cool fight, man. That's so good. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. What are the chances of being good? 0%. Unironically, 0%. I haven't even seen the trailer, and I didn't even know it existed, but that's usually the chance with a lot of these movies. Kofi, Underwater, thank you for that sub on Kofi. Eben, you like the OG live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but you might be nostalgic for your youth. No, that's a classic movie. Apothecary, welcome in. Because I remember there's a part where they go in to, like, the bad guy's hideout, and it's just heaps of people on roller skates, chewing gum, playing arcade games, dressed cool. I was like, these guys don't seem like bad guys at all. This seems really cool, man. This seems really fun. Oh, those glasses are gorgeous, Crisco. Oh, you, get out of here. So, Heath, I had a feeling you were streaming. You're damn straight I am. Rick Moranis can carry the weight of the world. Thing is, Rick Moranis, like, his style of acting, it, like, dominated the 80s, which is crazy. It kind of tells you how different the time was. Because his style of acting wouldn't work as much today. Unless you, like, kind of cast him as sort of like a, oh jeez, sort of like Jerry Lewis type character these days. Angel Roche, thank you for the 100 beatery. The first 90s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are super fun. I mean, how cool does Shredder look in them? And you also get a very young Sam Rockwell, I think. Rick Moranis did it right. Made it, got out, lived a good, quiet life. Yeah, I agree, Frame Perfect. And maybe that's the best way to do Hollywood. Go in, I guess, make it, do great movies for about 10 years, and then just fuck off. Just leave. And it's true, another big reason was that his wife died, which was quite sad. So, R.I.P. Angel Roche, thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebi Webb's TV. Thank you for that 5-pack, you fucking minge. Appreciate it. Matrix Dog, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You son of a bitch. Apothecary, thank you for that 27 monthly. That's right, Dave the Diver is going to happen today. It's going to be a thing. Purple Yoshi, it's going on, welcome in. Big Perb, the club fight. Yeah, as I say, I haven't seen them in a million years, but I do remember they'd be good. Unlike Double Dragon, the live-action movie, which, oh my god, my friend and I, we loved it as kids, and even I could tell it was kind of bad then. But oh my god, I made the mistake of trying to rewatch Double Dragon in 2015 when I was like in my mid-20s. I was like, oh man. Not even weed is making this good. This movie is terrible. This movie is abysmal. Oh, it's like bad Power Rangers. The best thing about that is young Mark Dacascos. Also, Foodlow, thank you for the 10 gifted Subarus. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. David Luco, Hadouken! First time, happy to be here. Thank you. Have I played FF7 with mods, Steeju? You know what, I have a very boomer perspective where I don't want to mod FF7 at all except for one thing, and that's the background smoothing mod. Because I think it's pretty shit that Square would make the 3D models, the player characters, super smooth, and then the backgrounds are just pixelated slop. With no visual cohesion at all. Square could have used AI to smooth that. They could have used like whatever the Mogiri mod is. And they've had about 10 to 15 years to do it. And they still haven't. They just bury their heads in the sand, pretend it doesn't exist, hope that everyone will forget about it. They won't. And it's because they don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't care about FF9 or FF7. They don't care about their classic games or the quality of those products. And if they did, feel free to prove me wrong. They won't. So, have I heard the metal covers of E33? They're fire? No, I haven't, but that sounds pretty cool. Nino style 60 FPS. I don't know, that's the thing. I've seen FF7 OG in 60 frames, and it looks wrong to me. And I know that sounds really boomer, but it kind of hurts my eyes. And I think it's because those games are made to look best in that frame rate, if it makes any sense. And I know that sounds crazy to me, coming from me, all right? Like, here's the thing, you make a new game, like God of War, you make a new game like, whatever, Uncharted, Last of Us, FF7 Rebirth, E33, that had better run in 60 frames smooth. That had better run in 60 frames. But some of these older games, you watch them with that, and it looks really weird. And it looks weird for the same reason where... You should see this. It's like they've taken old Disney movies like Mulan, Hercules, Lion King, and then they've made them 60 frames, and they look really weird. They're actually really off-putting. Probably the only thing that looks good might be like smoke effects, like swirling or water. But all the characters now look like they're made of liquid, and they look completely weightless. And it doesn't work. I'm still trying to figure out why 24 frames looks best for cinema. Whether that's a historical thing or whether it's a scientific thing. I actually think it's a scientific thing, and I still don't understand why. I don't have enough technical knowledge for that, but I think the Hobbit movies were in like 50 frames and it just looked really off. It looked really weird. Bloodborne at 60 frames? Yeah, Bloodborne should be at 60 frames. I have no excuse for that. So, Peanut, it's smooth, but it looks off. Yeah, and why? Can anyone explain why? Why? How come a new game needs to look 60 frames, but if I look at OG FF7 in 60, it looks wrong? Like, can anyone explain that? I don't know. And it's not me being stubborn on purpose. I want to understand it, but I can't, and it is how I feel. Yeah, but fucking out. There's some good model glow-ups that preserve the style and the proportions. I'm gonna have to respectfully disagree with that though, because as I say, like the backgrounds of FF7 are drawn for people who are 3 foot tall. And when you change the models so that they're now human-sized or proportioned, the world now looks off and looks thrown off. Animations were designed with 30 frames in mind. Yeah, that I can understand. Great camera movement should always have a high refresh rate, but character animations can be stylized to be low. Yeah, that's a good explanation. As I say, my specialty is storytelling. Well, actually, chat, my specialty is acting, which I don't really often ever reference unless I think the acting's really, really good. But when I think acting's bad in a video game, voice acting's bad, which with modern JRPGs, let's be realistic, it usually is, or it's bland at best. I try not to sit there shitting on the actors because, one, it's difficult to dub things from Japanese into English. Like, these languages are really foreign. It's not like dubbing French or German into English. English has a lot of words from French and German. Like, it's literally part German, part French. That's why it works. But another thing, it could be direction. You know, I've been bad in stuff because of bad direction, because of bad concepts, and it also, and you know what? It just feels a bit unprofessional. It doesn't feel right to sit there ripping on voice actors and actors. Unless I don't know. There might be exceptions. Like when we were playing The Quarry, all right, there was a certain actor who I kept ripping on because they were, you know, they're the emotional expressiveness of a plank of wood. But later on, their performance actually became one of the funnier things because of that. They became almost more watchable than the others. You know who I'm talking about. And no, we can't put the VODs of The Quarry on YouTube because I was blind drunk the entire time, and I tried trimming the not safe parts down one time, and I'm like, this is going to take me like 3 days. So I'm like, nah, it's just too hard. It was fun in the moment. So some of the VA is AI, and there's typos to mispronounce. AI VA is a very strange thing. Yeah, it's amazing that even works at all. Yo, sure. Welcome in. We don't need that much FPS in movies, unlike in gaming. We need... Yeah, well, that's the thing, Vudo. Like, you play, like, Call of Duty, you're not going to win if you have 30 frames. You need, like, 60 frames minimum. You know, and some of these zoomers who have like lightning fast reflexes, they can tell the difference between like 60 and 90 or 60 and 120. For me, look, I grew up on shitty 30 frames, all right. To me, 60 still looks amazing. Okay, it still looks sci-fi. So, the acting community lives and breathes on its connections and social image. Oh, no, that's a good point, Diara. Like, let's say hypothetically, there's an actor I don't like in some game, and I rip on them. And I'm like, oh brother, this guy stinks. Now that actor may suck in that thing, but that actor also may be good friends with other actors who I do like, or who are connected to projects that I might want to be involved in one day. And it just feels wrong. It feels wrong, and it feels weird that like this is my specialty, but like I can't use a lot of that when I'm criticizing something. But it's like it just doesn't, it feels in poor taste, if that makes any sense. And everyone has a bad performance now and again. Oh god, I mean, you think I've been brilliant in everything? I mean, I have, but you know, but I'm sure there's been a night when I wasn't perfect. You know, no, I've been dreadful in some things, and I'm glad that no one ever saw it. So, we won't talk about those stage performances. Yeah, so where it's like, look, here's the thing, I already know that I am 100% chance blacklisted from probably any Square Enix project that ever happens. But I'm also okay with that, all right? Like, look, as Thomas Sowell said, there's no solutions, only trade-offs, all right? And I'm just like, look, man, I can't hold my tongue about this. I just think that with games that are meant to specialize in storytelling, there's no excuse for subpar storytelling, especially when this is one of my favorite types of games. I love the JRPG storytelling style. I love the turn-based combat style. And it's a pity that so much of it is trapped in, is like a bunch of mixed bags, a bunch of it's mid, a bunch of it's mediocre. And it's extremely rare that you get some modern standout examples on that. And I'm like, fuck it. I guess I'll just, that's the trade-off. That's the trade-off. You know what I mean? If I wanted to ever voice act in some of that stuff, I would have to keep my mouth shut about what I think. And fuck it. I'll just it's more important to me that the games are really good than that I might be some bit character in them one day. That's more important to me. You know, I can make my own work. You know, I have the Bruce Lee perspective. You know, where he's like, screw waiting for opportunity. I create opportunity. Yeah. So, anyway, maybe Autocon, but at the end of the day, like, there's plenty of game companies and plenty of people who know nothing about that sphere, that genre, or whatever. I can always do stuff there. So people often ask me to voice act in some of their indie games or their projects, and the sad thing is I just don't always have time. Like, I barely have time and energy enough to keep doing this. And if I had infinite time and energy, I'd do all of it. But given look, I'm 38 fucking years old. I don't have the Android 17 and 18 infinite energy store anymore, and I'm gonna prioritize my own content over everything else as much as possible. Very rarely do I have free time for other stuff. So, and when I do, I just want to get out of the house and go for a bloody walk, go see the beach, go see friends, go outside, eat some great food. Yeah, so. When am I streaming FF7? When I've gotten it set up properly. I might talk to Sunamods and have him help me set up the background smoothing mod, and I'll also need to test that a bunch, because the last time I tried setting up those mods, it crashed every time I was in the Mako reactor. I'm like, oh, fuck that. You know, so... And I also need to go through the towns and find a voice for every character. Like, I know the main cast and the supporting cast, but I'm talking about, like, minor characters in like two-line Johnnies in Midgar and all the towns, because you need to do that, man. You need to do that. You can't be caught off guard, and I don't want to recycle too many voices. So yeah, fingers crossed Sanford calls you. France loves you. I mean, look, I mean it'd be cool, but I can also go to the grave never meeting my heroes or my favorite devs. It's, for me, the product is everything. But it does make me happy to know that there's a lot of people in France who actually like the combat, who like the content, sorry. So, yeah, they're lost for not listening to the criticisms. Well, the sad thing is, Voodlo, is that, I believe, and I really mean this, I believe that my criticisms of modern FF and modern JRPGs in general, if implemented, would make the games have more appeal and make them sell more. I honestly think that, and they'd be more respected amongst other gaming communities, average gamers, people in other outsiders from other genres. I really believe that, and one of the reasons I say that is because notice how there are content creators who have nothing to do with FF at all, nothing to do with modern JRPGs. And you'll notice in a lot of their YouTube videos, they'll still use music from classic Final Fantasies, and they'll still have sound effects. Like, World of Warcraft weak auras. Like, these people don't play modern FF. They're not even aware it exists. But in like weak auras, that mod you use, that's like, don't stand in fire, get out. When you win a boss fight or a raid boss, the music goes da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like, even the WoW boys know how influential and important and classic that is. Like, old school FF was as classic as Metal Gear Solid and Diablo and all that other stuff. The modern stuff isn't, you know. I see YouTubers who never make FF content ever, constantly using FF music in the background when they're talking about stuff, or like little sound effects from it. That's how influential it was. Yeah, not Barry. Yeah, exactly, Mariano. Yeah, they're not getting Barrett from Remake going da 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 da, or even better, Cat Sith, and this is actually in the game. Meow 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 meow. You know what I mean? It's just, it's gone from being this very influential, very respected genre and series, whether you're a fan of the playstyle or not, to something that's just expensive and weird and cannot survive a legitimate criticism. It can't. That's why they want to shut it down. So to show fragility, if someone gets incredibly defensive of criticism, obtuse, yeah, no, I think so. I mean, look, it's why like no one, it's why I don't really care if people rip on Expedition 33 or Claire Obscure. Look, I will still I'll still make tweets and I'll still make things dispelling some of the lies and the gaslights. I'll still call that out. But ultimately, it doesn't matter if they sit there and lie about it and strawman it, because it's strong enough on its own merits. It can survive untrue criticism. It can survive lies, you know. You try spreading lies and trying to strawman, say, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Subnautica. It's not gonna work, because those games are self-evidently great. You know what I mean? They can't be ruined for other people by a bunch of lies. Whereas like a lot of modern FF, modern JRPGs, you know, first of all, they're just not that good. And second of all, if you point out why they're not good, people are like, oh yeah, I thought that. Yeah, no, you put that in better words than me, but that's what I was already thinking. You know what I mean? It's not the same case. I've seen people strawman the fuck out of like Souls, and it doesn't work. Because Souls combat is self-evidently so good that it ruined third-person warrior combat for all other games forever. That's why everything has to be a Souls-like, because it's just better. It as a system, it is just a better fighting style. You know what I mean? You don't need a character with 50 different moves and 17 combos. You know why? Because you're just going to use the one move out of those 50 moves that's the strongest. So Dark Souls is like, oh, okay, all we need is like 2 attacks, light and strong, and you only use light. So let's just say 1 attack, dodge, and block. And that's it. That's actually all it is. With that alone, block, dodge, roll, attack, you can beat the entire game. You don't need to like do like 50 different combos with like playing Naruto on your buttons in Souls to win. And it's just better. It suddenly becomes all about like heart-stopping timing and just like desperation. It's so fucking good. GoldenEye, thank you for the Subaru. Woo! Thank you very much for the Ric Flair. By the way, I saw the Ric Flair cameo where they got him to wish someone have Ric Flair talk like wish the guy a happy wedding or something, but he's just like, why the fuck would you get married? What's the point of that? That's a terrible idea. I mean, what did you expect, man? I mean, Jesus. You know, you knew what you signed up for. Fucking Ric Flair, what an absolute legend. So, Have I tried Nio? No, but I know that seems to be quite liked amongst the Souls community. So, toxic thing was plays like, you summoned? You didn't beat the game. You wore armor? You didn't beat the game. Yeah, but the thing is obtuse. Those people are very easy to make fun of. That's a thing. Now, they might sort of gaslight you a bit. And here's the crazy thing. I actually think they are... How would I say? It's easy to make fun of them and they can come across as assholes, but I think they're saying that because they want you to feel the same rush they did. They want you to feel that level of insane tension where you barely win, despite having like no armor and a shit weapon, which they felt, and they want you to feel that as well. But the problem is they don't know how to express that properly. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I actually understand where those people are coming from. The ones who are like, if you didn't beat the game with the +0 fart stick, you didn't really win. You know what I mean? So, Miku, welcome in. Mega Man games? Nah, no. I play Mega Man in Marvel vs. Capcom. That's the only Mega Man gameplay you're gonna get out of me. So, Righteous Fire, coffee drinkers, dumb street. Dodge roll is not good for gaming, in your opinion? Oh, I love dodge roll. I think it's so fun. Dark Souls playthrough? The problem is, the only one I'd want to stream would be Dark Souls 3, but I've already done it. It wouldn't be a first playthrough. I kind of know it too well. It just won't be that interesting, I don't think. So, best to stick to the audience that made your franchise and supported over the years. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Your core audience will have a lifetime of brand loyalty to you, and I think it's insulting to throw them aside. Say, we don't want you anymore. Well, we don't think you're good enough. We want a different audience. But we're going to keep calling the games the same name so we can see if we can trick you into keep buying them. But actually, we want someone else. It's insulting. It's really insulting, you know. So, Frame Perfect. You're more of an inspiration for content creators than you probably realize. Oh, you! Your criticisms of Remake Rebirth aren't just subjective fluff. Mythic storytelling is a very real thing, and they lost the plot. Appreciate it. I should know what mythic storytelling means exactly. But yeah, look, as I say, I'm not the best. I can break down a few things about why the OG works so well, or why Remake Rebirth doesn't work well cinematically. But people like Resonant Arc are actually much better technicians than me. The thing is, I think they're a lot less confrontational. I think they don't want the smoke that comes from criticizing Remake Rebirth. And you know what? Perfectly fair enough, all right? You're dealing with psychopaths here. So, that said, I would love to see those guys give their take on why they think OG is more cinematically effective than the remakes. And, because I think their video about like pre-rendered backgrounds is amazing. Their talk about Amano's artwork is amazing, and they're highly articulate, very knowledgeable, and very, very nice guys. And another thing that separates them from other content creators is that they don't dress like absolute slobs. All right, they dress very well groomed, very well presented. So yeah, you can tell I'm a fan of their content. So, Doom Money Guy, bonjour from France, welcome in. Aaron Weber, welcome in. Yeah. Great Goddess. +0 fart stick is a great weapon, but not your favorite? Yeah, true. Band Cannon. Yes, this is the first time I've ever played Look Outside, and as I say, I haven't really finished. I'm halfway through, I think. We just got Helen. We just got Jason Voorhees. Darius, thank you for the Subaru. What's up, man? I'm gonna need you to direct Remake Part 3 for you. There's no. Sadly... Well, I mean, not sadly. There's no way I could fix it. There's no way anyone can fix it. You could put Quentin Tarantino. You could put Martin Scorsese. You could put bloody Roberto Rodriguez, and you could put who's the other one? Guillermo del Toro on FF7 Remake Part 3, and their combined effort would not be able to save it because it's already fucked. It's already broken foundationally. The first 90 hours is broken. It's unfixable. So. Oh, it's one guy. Doom one guy. Well, je suis désolé. Okay. Alright, welcome in, Mr. Man. Welcome in. Elmero, you feel like those annoying Souls fans are people who aren't actually good at the game and struggle a lot. When they see others beat the game, they say, aha, they feel insecure? Yeah, maybe. So the Souls fandom is massive though, and while they have that reputation that people make fun of, they were never really arseholes to me. Like, I've streamed Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. They were never arseholes to me. So I don't know. Maybe that's because I'm this weird in-between where I'm not bad at the game, I'm not dog shit. I'm good at it, but I'm not, like, amazing. You know what I mean? And there's this level of unpredictability to that where I'll fuck up in ways that I totally shouldn't have, but then I'll also win fights that I had no business winning either. And they're kind of unpredictable playthroughs, which I like. Terry Gilliam couldn't save it. The thing is, Terry Gilliam would have probably been the best person ever to direct Final Fantasy VII, or any Final Fantasy movie, if it was ever made into, you know, a series or a film. I would say Terry Gilliam and Guillermo del Toro. Those would probably be the best. Or Peter Jackson, you know, but he's probably, like, still recovering from The Hobbit. So, you were never excited by a Souls game? Yeah, but everyone's got different tastes at the end of the day, you know. Like, Souls I think is excellent, but it's still... we all know the games that have moved me the most, so... Do I remember all my voices in Look Outside? Actually, no. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, chat, why don't we get into it? And here's the thing. I remember even less a lot of the voices that I have for Dave the Diver. So... if we're gonna have a bit of a bumpy ride, but I think I'll be all right. So, Bloodborne will remain your favorite. They've got to release that on PC and 60 FPS. Sekiro, Horn Dice. I know Sekiro, but oh god. Thing is, Sekiro is so specific in its playstyle. I would have to start the entire thing again, because after I beat Dark Souls 1. I then had some spare time and I went back to Sekiro, which I hadn't played in months, and I was on like one of the final areas, and I was rubbish. I couldn't even beat trash enemies. I was so upset. ID, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Helen carried you through the outside. Oh, Helen's awesome. Tetsani, LA, welcome in. Aussie Roth. Peter Jackson for FF6, Terry Gilliam for FF7, Del Toro for FF9. I'd say you could even get Studio Ghibli on FF9. I don't think you can do it live action because no one has these proportions. You would actually have to draw it as a cartoon. Joss Whedon for FF8? That's a tough one, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Who for FF8? FF8, the whole thing needs to be rewritten, though, in my opinion. Like, actually, yeah, I don't know. I think the whole story and the characters need to be rewritten. I think they might be some of the weakest and paper thin, most paper thin out of them all, sadly, even though they look the coolest. Yeah. Blue Beric, welcome in. Thank you for enjoying that VOD from New Year's Eve. I appreciate that. Spider-Man, welcome in. Mazurka, you had someone carry you through Dark Souls 2? Oh god, we don't talk about Dark Souls 2. Would Miyazaki even want to? Probably not anymore. Rizabon, welcome in. Pikachu, welcome in. Oh, you found me through the Parisian, Le Parisien article ID. Thank you. All right, chat. All right, enough fucking about. I think it's time, you fucking minge. Let's do this. No! Sorry. Surprise Minoko jump scare. In the last episode of SemiWebs TV, Semi did his New Year's Eve stream. Oh wait, his New Year's Day stream, the first stream of 2026, where he hung out with his chat and did just chatting for like 10 hours. Played a bit of marbles and also went through the history of English, from Shakespeare to the Canterbury Tales to Beowulf himself, where the English language 1,000 years ago used to sound like when Gwyneth Parthen climbing, Organ Westin me Fargan, and no one understood a word he said, but that's the way it was. But now, it's time for SemiWebs to finish his playthrough of Dave the Diver, final chapter, and then look outside, giving an Academy Award-winning voice acting performance. Will he kick ass and take names? Will he finish the game? Find out today, only on SemiWebs TV! Semi-Webs TV, Accidental Monocaru. Thank you. Thank you. Bruv, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Fuck. Alright, chat. I think we got through that. I think we got through that quite nicely. And, let's get into the game. RPG Stoner, you're enjoying the Legend of Dragoon VOD? God, I can't even speak language. Alright, that's it. I'm booting the game up and then I'm gonna get myself a coffee. Alright? Need to be able to speak language again. Give Monoko back to you? Maybe. Mint Rocket! Hang on, let me just change my category. Also, I might have jumped a tiny bit ahead in the story because I wanted to record something from this. Uh-oh. I wanted to record something from this, so I might have had to advance something. Hang on, why am I... What? What? Hey! Why am I so laggy? Oh, I'm not. The game just finished loading. Alright, never mind. Sorry, I was like, there's no way that this is too hard for my PC to handle. So, alright. Alright, chat. Oh no! Boo! It doesn't keep music playing in the background, does it? If you make a video game, you need an option to keep the music playing in the background when you're tabbed out, alright? You have to. It's a requirement. And if you don't like that, then you can suck my balls. Alright, boys and girls, we'll put on Monoko for you, okay? You happy? And then I'll go make myself a wee coffee. And then let's get down and dirty with Dave the Diver. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Be right back. Oh, that's really nice. That's a really cool song. But enough fucking about, chat. We're back in. Ew, gorge. Kent Ninja. Hooah! I wonder if I can fix this up. Because I am... What if I just go to window mode? And then... No, it still does that when you click out anyway. Ray! Oh, well. Oh, jeez. Alright. Hey, look! Hey, look, I'm in 1 frame per second! Hooah, I'm walking here! Hey, look, I'm in 20 frames! Hey, look, I'm a modern Square game! Look, I'm Final Fantasy Rebirth in graphics mode on a PS5! Why am I... That's so annoying. How do I stop this? I'm gonna have to... Hang on, I'm gonna have to sort this out. It's actually really pissing me off. I've got an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to 1920 this. I think that's gonna fix it. Yeah. No, that makes sense, actually. In fact, I have to do this for all my... I even forgot to do this for E33 when the DLC dropped. Is I gotta drop the game into 1920 by 1080. Because you can't tell the difference anyway, because Twitch doesn't stream in 4K. Also, when it's in 4K, then I'm like super lag and stuff, so it sucks. Bouter Shark, thank you for the Prime! Thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, it looks fine on stream? Oh no. Then that means, yeah, it's the recording thing. Then it's an OBS thing. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I wonder if there's something I can do with the recording settings that will fix that up. Why would that be an issue for OBS then, but not the stream? That actually might... Hang on. God, yeah, see, now, man, why the fuck are... Why am I lagging? This is pissing me off. But not for you, so it's not a big deal then. I'm gonna have to, like, look through, like, recording or whatever. There must be OBS settings that are the reason for that. So, that's alright. We'll sort it out in post, okay? You have to match the frame rate with OBS in-game or something? Let me just check something in my OBS real quick. Would it be an output? Would it be... Oh God, I don't... My brain is not in, tech fixing mode at this point. So, you know what? Never mind. See, it's on 1920 by 80. Common FPS value 60 frames. Should it actually be... Maybe it should be 30. I don't know. But then the gameplay is going to be 30 frames as well. Nah, fuck that. No, it's bullshit. Now, see, I'm clicked out of the game and it's fine for me. But when I click back in, he's fucked. That's all right. Okay. Tomathon, you had more streams with tech issues than you ever had fully functional streams. If you become a streamer, the first, like, month of streams are going to be non-stop tech issues. You'll still always have them, but the first month will be relentless. It's just part of it. So, all right, I'm gonna drink this coffee, and then let's get down and dirty with hot, sexy Dave the Diver action. My PC's struggling, but the thing is, it shouldn't be. This is a Ryzen 9 570 Ti. It should be able to handle this, you know what I mean? Like, it's irrelevant from slow Australian internet upload. Like, there's more than enough power to render Dave the fucking Diver without me chopping apart when I'm streaming this. So, anyway. Could be Discord, Eben. Could be. Yeah, I'll close Discord. Why not? And also close, let's see, we'll end that task. We'll end this task. Yeah, you never know. That could be it. So, grey heather shirt is too cool for cam. What do you mean it's too cool? OBS is known to hog resources. Yeah, Streamlabs is worse though, sadly. You 100% at Suikoden? Fuck. Alright, enough fucking about chat. Let's do this. Just 1 second, let me just connect my controller through Steam. Ah, yes, well, that was, yes, that might have been causing a problem. Yay! It's me, Dave the Diver. Oh, jeez. Let me see what... How do I check my events? That shaking might have stopped, but we're still reeling in a variety from the blue hole. Let's get back to business without a care in the world. Ah ha ha! Is there a way I can check the event thing? Because I forget exactly... Oh god, I forget how to check any of this. Nutritious food for sea people. Catch a horsehair crab. Chicken farm upgrade. I guess we'll go to... Let's go to the farm. God, what voice was this guy? This game is super chill to watch. It's so nice, isn't it? Question, by the way. Is the game music... I think the game music should be balanced, to my memory. I think we balanced it last time we were here. I'm not too quiet, am I? Fuck, what was this guy's voice? Hey, Otto. Oh, Otto, you fucking mange. Can you grow a cucumber in your patches? Cucumber? Now why would anyone want to grow something that tastes that horrible? Cucumber does not taste horrible. It's got a fresh aftertaste. I don't understand. It's neither nutritious nor is it delicious. I do have some cucumber seeds though. If you really want them, I'll add them to the list. Alright, thanks for that, you fucking minge. Texan? Ah, we'll just work with that. I think this guy was Eminem, which is really dumb. Hey, what's going on, Sammy? I was browsing the internet. Yo, what's up? I was browsing the internet to buy a new instrument. I found some awesome stuff on sale for a limited time. I bought them just before the sale ended. Because he's like some rapper dude. Oh god, this is terrible. Welcome in, Cynthia. Now, you don't need to worry about coming to the chicken farm when you're busy. Awesome stuff. What exactly did you? Here it is, home slice. The first item on the egg storage box. This is a terrible voice. I gotta think of something better than this. How do British rappers talk? They're like, yo, yo man, this storage, it can like keep up to 50 eggs, man. Now you don't have to collect them eggs every day. You just wait until it fills up, collect them as you go. is that how British rappers talk? Oh, I don't know. Slayer, thank you for that raid. Oh, fuck me. Yo, that's not all, man. Behold, the bloody chicken feeder. I can't talk like that. Now this... Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta find a voice for this guy. We can just make him Australian. Yeah, mate. And this machine automatically feeds the chickens, increases the egg production rate, you fucking dog. And with these machines, you can have the ultimate bloody chicken farm. What do you think, Dave? Oh, that's amazing. But I guess they're not free, right? No. Oh, fuck. What? Yeah. Ah, fuck me. I'm a bit short on cash, mate, since I'm preparing for a new album. But I bought them at a special discount, you know? It was pretty much a steal. I don't think Sammy can say no as long as there's a discount. Well, I'll hold on to them for now, man. Yeah, you bumper clot. Just tell me when you need them, man. I can install them for free. Okay, this character's not going to work out. Hey, that seems pretty useful. I should think about it. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Tingo skurra! Bop, bop, bop. You can now purchase a machine that will help you run the chicken farm. If you purchase an egg storage box, you can store up to 50 eggs without having to harvest them. You can use a chicken feeder to automatically feed them. You can increase the egg production rate depending on the type of food. Well, you know what? I think egg sushi is complete dog shit, alright? You know, whenever you get like a deluxe sushi box, right? There's always like one or two of those things, and it's just like a slab of fried or poached egg on top of rice. That sushi is dog shit. It should have never existed. It should have never been invented. It is the filler of sushi. All right? It is the bloated, poor writing of MSQ, of FF14's MSQ crammed into a single piece of sushi. It's rubbish. And I don't care if I'm being offensive when I say that. It's dog shit. I don't even think the locals like it. I don't think anyone likes it. No one likes tamago. Is that what it's called? It's rubbish. It's appalling. It shouldn't exist, in my opinion. The other sushi's fantastic. Nexus, welcome in. Bob Marley's biological father was red-headed, was he? He was mixed, eh? Oh wait, am I supposed to watering can something? Can I talk to this chicken? Do we really rename this chicken? Fuck you. I was definitely drunk when I did this. All right, I was definitely on a few whiskeys when we named that chicken. I was like, why is that chicken screaming at me? That's so bad. It looks like that's his speech box. Oh, that is so stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. Do not rename the chicken. I won't. I won't. How do I? Hang on. Yeah, no, we're keeping that. That is so dumb. All right. Let's do some farming. Yeah, you conk. Oh, I should have called him that. Oh, we'll forget another chicken. We'll call him that. Fuck you. That's so bad. Hey, look! Water in the garden. I'm working here. All right. How do I? Am I supposed to do this? God, how do you even play this game anymore? Oh, did I change my... I think I haven't changed my category to Dave the Diver. I'll just do that real quick. There we go. Dave the fucking Diver, innit? There we go. You fucking minge. Right. Okay. Let's get back in. To be fair, that's completely on brand for me. So... What's up, Mimic? You don't have one that says yes, please. Oh, God. Harvest complete! You need to restart. Is that where? What's up, Jojo? My playthrough made you 100% this. It's so good. This game is great. And you know what? I don't care that it's not technically an indie. It looks like one, and that's good enough for me. So. Dive the Ninja. You up to your 4th playthrough of E33? Fuck. Wait, hang on. Is there a way to refill the watering can? Forget if there is. That's too hard. God, screw it. Get me out of here. Any games I've been anticipating? Honestly, no. Like, honestly, no. Like, I'm really struggling. Like, how bad is this? Probably the one I'm looking forward to the most is FF7 Remake Part 3. Just to rip on it. And Eugene, I will be doing Look Outside soon. Sleepy Lion, thank you for the Subaru. Yeah. Catch a horsehair crab. Event. I need cucumbers. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go in. Oh, wait. Whoa. Before we go diving, we can buy something from this guy, can't we? Yes. $15! I've only got 11,000. Oh, I may as well get this. What else do we need? It's a long distance underwater scuba. Gun enhancement. I'll take that. Oxygen capsule. I'll take... Oh, I got no space. Alright, fine. I'm gonna refill my water. This game is charm. This game is just lovely. It's so good. It's so nice. Sid knits a sweater for Shira. Bold of you to assume she'd even be in the game. I mean, I just think they don't know what to do with Sid. Stardew Valley? I've never played Stardew, but I hear it's like weirdly addictive, so... True Cat Pig, a lot of people are looking forward to Control 2. I was never into the Alan Wake world, so I'm not sure. Alright, let's do this. Horsehair crab. Look at this. This game is like Echo the Dolphin if it was fun, you know? That similar vibe and art style. What do you got here? Ooh. Hang on, what gun do I have right now? Hang on, how do I even play this game again? I see. Okay. And that's, okay, that's my other thing. We'll keep the harpoon gun for now. Okay, and that upgrades my gun. Right. Can I just upgrade you? Level 1 poison sniper rifle. I'm gonna disassemble this. Fuck yeah. Shark food, you know. Those of you who know the true hell of Echo the Dolphin know exactly what I mean. Alright, so horsehair crab. Do we know where to find it, is the question. Is that a shark? You want to see me kill that shark? I'll fucking do it. How do I do this again? No, Ron, no, not that! How do I play this game? Fucking stupid lionfish, piss off. How do I sprint? L2. That's right. Okay, alright, here we go. Fuck you. Oh. Don't remember how to play. Alright, that's it. Fuck this sniper rifle. Get poisoned. Yeah. There you fucking go. That sniper rifle should actually kill him completely. Nope. I'm gonna have to sort out my oxygen in a bit. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Mr. Fish. Get sniped. That should take him out. Give me some ammo. Oh, damn, you strong. Oh! Get fucked. Let's just do it the normal way. Shark Foodery! Thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Semi-Webs TV. Can you piss off? Just 1 second. Fuck you! Bastard. Alright, I'm gonna need some oxygen as well, because I'm fucked right now. Shark Food, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mayonnaise. Maybe I will. Oh god, where do I find oxygen again? I don't remember how to play this game. I don't remember. Oh. Alright. Well, we want to catch a horsehair crab, don't we? So I may as well leave a trap out for them. Oh jeez, my sub expired. No, thank you for Shark Food. Thank you for that 5 gifted. Seb the Diver. God, I used to be good at it. Look, I'm a bit rusty, guys. I haven't played this game in a million years, so, you know, be gentle. Seashell. Where oxygen? How do I get oxygen again? Aha! That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Fuck yeah. Oh, full tank! Dave the motherfucking Diver. Lovely, welcome in. Thank you for that lurk. Appreciate it. Saya, how long has it been? It's been long enough. Gotta make a note real quick before I forget that I've got to sort out this OBS laggy recording thing. This is like really bad. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to download it directly from Twitch and work with that. Which may be a way to save a lot of the shorts I had for some of these other things. There we are. Okay. Fix OBS recording lag. I don't know. Troubleshoot. Call someone. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's keep going. So. There's some more oxygen. What do we have here? Ooh. Just assemble you. Thank you. Actually, let's get that oxygen since we're not coming back here. 9 Death, welcome in. Come here. You cock. Okay, alright, never mind. I don't think you can hurt those in the daytime, maybe. Have to hit them at night. Those fish are real assholes. Happy New Year, vintage. Catch a horsehair crab. Does anyone know where to get those? Can you? Fuck off. No, go away. Go away. Go. Stupid lionfish. Would it make sense to save oxygen for when you head back up? Bold of you to assume I'll be heading back up. No, we're gonna keep going down. Ooh. Yeah. Give me that copper. That can radio me up instantly. Does anyone remember how to get a horsehair crab? Oh, wait. The trap's caught something. Let's go get it. That might be it. That might be the one. Ooh, what do we have here? You can't see the notification chat, but I can. Oh! Whee! Whee! Hang on. No. Go away, you bastard! Go away, you stupid fish. Stop attacking me. Poison piece of shit. Those lionfish will probably kill you in real life, though, if you, like, touch them. They're, like, really poisonous. Yeah. Nike put a light version of Dave the Diver in their mobile game? I didn't know that. Oh, Nikkei! Oh, that's cute. Is that the one with, Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that just latches onto the end of it. Oh, good, I nearly disassembled that. Is that the game with, like, the jiggly anime butts shooting? You know the game I'm talking about. Have we got a horsehair crab? American lobsters! How can there be an American and a European lobster in the same, like, location? Right? Explain that. Lionfish are being hunted as an invasive species in Florida. Yeah, it's because they're assholes. The freedom lobsters? You're damn straight, brother. Right, let's keep going. Well. Maybe one of them was on vacation. Wait, have I got a Japanese sword? Oh yeah, I got an underwater katana. Fuck. By the way, chat, you can spoil when I'm asking how to catch a horsehair crab. You can just tell me how to do it. Because I want to advance the story. I want to keep going on. Scrap iron. Could be useful. Do I just keep going down? Lobsters used to be the poor man or the prisoner's food. It's crazy how it's a luxury now. Yeah. Ooh, I think I will take that. Did I swap that for... Oh. Nah. More damage is better. Glacial area, cold and deep. Appreciate it. Okay. Oh! Come here, you fuck. Oh, shit. I bet I can beat this. No! Wrong fish! Oh, 2 hits! Get the fuck out of here. Get me country. A long-nosed saw shark. Sawfish? There's sawfish and swordfish, but sawfish grow really fucking big. Swordfish is really tasty. Really good meat. From the stuff that I've ate. Alright, we'll take some salt. Lead? Why not? Get some lead poisoning while we're at it. They're basically considered to be roaches. Lobsters were considered to be roaches. God, I wish that would go back to the way it was, because it's really tasty. American lobsters are 3 times the size of European lobsters. Yeah, it's because they're fat. Alright. Oh, no! No! Give me that oxygen. Right. I am gonna harvest this. Give me that. Right. Get me the fuck out of here. Go. Go, go, Gadget Diver. Look how nice this game looks and like how chill the music is. It's such a nice game. Catching a mackerel mid-flight. So horsehair crabbers, yeah, makes sense. It's the glacial area because that is where we've gotten up to in the story so far. Oh, I reckon I could beat this thing. Uh-oh. Fuck you. Come on, you torso. Come at me. No, go away. No, not a barracuda as well. No. It's too many at once. No, go away. Gotcha, you fuck. This looks like a job for modern technology. Whee! Thank you. And American technology for the win. That's how Americans go fishing. This is the most Australian fishing trip ever. Wait till I get like the shotgun and the rocket launcher. So it amazes you what counts for as rich food and poor food at times. Seems to be in general more trash part or poisonous the animal is, the more rich food it is. Well, I mean, like pufferfish is the most extreme example of that, but I actually think that's stupid. I don't think it doesn't matter how good it tastes. It's not worth risking your life for. I think it's dumb. Chocolate is now considered sort of like a pleb food today, but it used to be that used to be like luxury, like kings only, royalty only, where had access to that and stuff. And I think it was Cadbury, maybe during or after World War II, which actually made it something that just any ordinary person could afford. Quite interesting. Let's disassemble you. We want more damage. Logan, you fucking dog. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing alright, mate. Hope you're doing alright. How you doing? Sugar was insanely expensive for ages. Yeah, there's a nutritionist called Michael Pollan, which is a very appropriate name considering he loves like bees and like flowers and pollen and all that. But he talks about how sugar, fat, and salt throughout most of human history were extremely rare and hard to come by. And that's why our bodies just love sugar, fat, and salt, because it's just like a lot of energy, you know, from caveman times in a world where you don't know when you're going to get your next meal. Problem is we still operate on that caveman Stone Age genetic blueprint. So when we see sugar, fat, and salt, we just want as much of it as possible, even though it's cheap these days and everywhere. And our bodies just haven't adapted to this fact. So yeah, it's interesting. We got a lot of modern life is, I guess, trying to adapt. It's trying to work with temptation rather than scarcity. So Hershey's had a big hand making it available in the 1900s. Yeah, Hershey's are really old school. Cacao or cocoa was a drink of the kings by the Aztecs. Yeah, it was. Well, the thing is, it probably would have been more for its health properties than its flavor, because chocolate on its own tastes like dog shit. It's rubbish. It's just bitter and horrible. You actually need tons of sugar and milk to make it taste the way it does. But you also need that chocolate ingredient in it, otherwise it's not going to taste like chocolate. So yeah. Come here, you fuck. Come here. Was that better than what I currently have? What is this? It's the same thing. Alright, disassemble time. Mexican hot chocolate, I know what that is. But yeah. Big Nets, deep fried pastries covered in powdered sugar. Holy shit. That's mighty tasty. What the fuck is spotted dick though? Like why did the Brits invent something called spotted dick? That's like the worst name for a food ever. And then toad in the hole, whatever the hell that is. I'm sure it tastes really good. Oh my god. That is appalling marketing. What is this? Glass? I'll take it. So, offal gets a bad rap. I actually like offal. I was eating chicken heart skewers yesterday, believe it or not. There's skewer places in Sydney. And chicken hearts, fuck, that tastes so good. It was so, I felt like a monster eating them. Pork belly is great. I like liver and kidney congee. Liver and kidney is really, really good, really healthy. Organ meat's actually like absurdly high in protein and nutrients. And it's good because it's good if you want that kind of, if you want meat, but you want something that just tastes different from the usual beef, the usual chicken, the usual cuts we're used to. Yeah. Spotted dick is a boiled cake. A boiled cake? Are you serious? It sounds horrible. America! Come at me, bro. Now that's a hammerhead shark, alright? You don't fuck with these things, man. These are, I think they're quite big sharks. Are you fucking alright, stupid fucking squid? Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Alright, get the drones in, boys. Get them up. Stupid squidding. Ooh, ammo. I'll take it. And there we go. America! They call it toad in the hole because the sausage poking out of the puffy Yorkshire pudding batter looks like toads peeking out of their burrows in the ground. Not because it contains actual toads. I know, you know what? It's something I really like about English culture, is they just have the funniest, most idiosyncratic names for things. Can you stop jizzing on my face? Sorry. No, we've already got that. Stupid pufferfish. Actually, you know what? You might make a nice, tasty food that could kill our customers, potentially. So, Marthas, welcome in. Clip that? Alright, clip it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Blue hole. Fuck. Let's get in there, boys. I know there's a wormhole I can use to get to the bottom faster, but I kind of want to just... No. Go away. Go away. I kind of just want to, re-explore this game again, if that makes any sense. Let's use you. Yeah. How do I use this? Ah, there we go. Sorry, it's been a while. That's what she said. You know what? Give me that. Yeah, it's got a bit more fuel. Thank you. Right. I think we do this then. Aha! Behold. Thank you very much, Luna Lily. Thank you for the Subaru on SemiWebs TV. My flashlight. I'm out of batteries. Oh, you're kidding me! Stupid bastard. Oh, it recharges over time. Okay, that really hurt. It's alright. I thought it wasn't going to recharge. I could have samurai sword it, but no. Why are you stopping yourself? Oh, I'm in the right spot. Horsehair crab should be in the crevices. Thank you. Thank you, sire. You're a bloody legend. Nani? A jellyfish fragment? Maybe it's left over from what the seaweed collector's turtle ate. Let's follow it. That's... hang on. Is that... That's gotta be what I gotta do, right? Fuck you. Is this... Am I going the right way? I don't know. Hang on. That looks like something. That looks like something important. Wait, is that better than the katana? Oh. No, katana looks cooler though. Alright. This has to be it. Time to hunt. Time for fishing like an American. America! Oh, I see. No, I think you need to hit them like this. Yeah! Oh, that's a spider crab. Those things are really big, by the way. Those things are fucking huge. Ooh, I will take that. Thank you. Disassemble this. That is such a Shovel Knight reference, mate. That is great. Look at that. Yeah. Coconut crabs coconut crabs are like disgusting. They actually look like monsters. Where are you, you horsehair crab? You fucking bitch. What's the other one? Additional flame damage. Oh, flame's kind of cooler. I'll take that. Yeah. Yeah. Horsehair crabs are the ones you get from setting crab traps in the glacier area. Ah, okay. So I'm just following some random things. Got nothing to do with anything. Alright. Well, I'm already here. Ooh! This must be the seaweed collector's house. Side quest time, I guess. I hear something inside. Should I open the wee door? Go inside? Like a Scotsman? Well, I mean, it's rather relevant if you're a Scotsman or not. Give me this. Oxygen! Let's fucking do this. Go to a new region. Maybe I'll go. Have I? Oh! Mamma mia! Please help me! Donna might have eaten something weird. She's gone crazy. She's been gobbling up the jellyfish. Something's wrong with her. She ate my meatballs. Nani? A human? I guess now is not the time to judge. Please help my spaghetti and the meatballs. Oh, what have I got to do? I gotta try and catch her. Try calming her down. Ah, fuck me, it's a fucking turtle. Calm the turtle down. I'm gonna kill it though. If I don't want to kill it. Hello there. Okay, it's not hurting me. That's fine. Oh, I see. Okay, that's all right. I love leatherback turtles. Oh no! Oh, that's really upsetting. They were choking on a plastic bag. Mamma mia! This must have belonged to a human. I will give him a different voice. Let's give him a more respectful voice. Nani, this must belong to a human. It's a plastic bag. Who the fuck would throw something like this into the sea? Thank you, human. Now I will be able to gather seaweed with Donna again. Phew, what a relief. Almost choked by a plastic bag. That was a close call. Anyways, make sure to relay this message to the humans. Tell them not to throw such things into the sea. Fishing to make a living is understandable. However, I don't understand why they need to throw away such things. I mean, unironically true. If you're on a boat, and you just throw your rubbish into the ocean, you're a fucking grog. There's no excuse for that. You can bring it back to land and chuck it. You know what's gonna happen, alright? You're gonna fuck up some cute animal. Alright, have some bloody decency. Whoa. If they throw away such horrendous things again, I'll give them a taste of my half-moon kick. Fuck's sake! That was a flash kick from Street Fighter. Like from Guile or Charlie. Well, looks like everything's been taken care of. I'll have to visit Mima's restaurant later. The damn truth just hit the game. Well, I think that is a good way of, communicating that message, you know. Is it cliche? Is it old? Yeah, but it shouldn't have to be a message anymore, alright? Have some bloody common sense. Have some human decency. Biolante, a figure of Biolante, belonging to the G-Force. Oh fuck, what's Mickey's voice again? What are all these characters' voices again? Well, good thing Donna calmed down. He has quite the appetite. Oh. Might as well do a take in dialogue. The voice is close to Liam Neeson. I'll see if I can find another one. I hope you can age like Sevi, like fine wine. Look, half of it is me being half Chinese, all right? But the only things I can think of that I've ever, you know for being somewhat well preserved: drink a lot of water, get enough sleep, don't cheat sleep. Don't cheat it. You can get away with not having enough sleep in like school or university or whatever, certain jobs. You just have to sometimes. For the most part, try and get as much sleep as possible and try to eat the healthiest foods you can. Like, how would I say? Understand that like processed meat is bad. Try and eat unprocessed meat. You know, avoid junk food and enjoy the taste of healthy food. Like know that when you eat it, you're actually gonna feel better. You're gonna be healthier. You're gonna get less disease. You're gonna think clearer. Your body's gonna work better. I don't know. It's weird, but I actually enjoy the taste of raw broccoli. Imagine that. I actually enjoy the taste of broccoli because I know how absurdly healthy it is. You know, olive oil is amazingly healthy. Oh, by the way, I'm not a nutritionist, by the way, so don't hold me to like, oh, look at this guy giving advice. I'm just saying what I eat, right? Olive oil is unbelievably healthy. For breakfast before every stream, I eat... fuck. I get like 300 grams of rump medallion steak. And it's like grass-fed as well. It's not too expensive, but the grass-fed stuff, it's just healthier. It's not a taste thing. It's like, it's just better quality overall. It's got better nutrients. And then I chop 1.5 red onions into that as well. That way, you know, I've got my fiber, got all the vitsi, the quercetin, the antioxidants, the potassium, all those shenanigans in there as well. And then I'm basically set for the whole stream. I've got all the slow release energy from like the steak, and then I've also got am I going the right way? Maybe I gotta go up. And then I've also got like a ton of fiber and just like all the plant the sulfur as well in onions is apparently crazy good for recovery. Then I've just got all like that shit as well. Think of your body like a car. You know, you got I'd say maybe all the protein and meat and stuff, that's like kind of what's building up the body of your car. But, and maybe all like the fruit and vegetables, that's kind of like, maybe like the oil and all the maintenance and stuff. that's keep, like, it's not just enough to have a car that's like well made and got good parts. You also gotta have it all well lubricated. You want it to run well, if that makes any sense. Run more efficiently, be less wasteful, have the parts run down less quickly. So, do I go to the gym? Yes, gym is excellent. And also, when I go to the gym, I'm not trying to like, I'm not trying to ego lift, alright? I've seen enough videos of people just like, and then their arms bending backwards, or their fucking bicep rips off, the tendon rips off the bone, or their leg bends back onto the leg press. I'm not out there to do that shit. Like, I won't do the heaviest weight, but I'll try and lift it like quite slowly with the machines, if that makes sense. In a way which makes it quite harder, because you can sort of cheat machines by just like throttling. You're not really working your muscles, but if you're doing it slow with good form, fuck me, you'll actually, that really works you out quite well. Blue Barrack, that happened? Fuck, I'm so sorry, bro. I've seen so many videos of that, and that just scares the shit out of me. That scares the shit out of me, that stuff. Mark, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Something I read about how that happens is, I'm not saying you did it. I'm just saying that like I've seen this explanation show up in a lot of comments. Is I think with like a lot of gear users or steroid users, the muscle grows faster than the tendons and ligaments can catch up to it. If that makes any sense. So then your muscles can get quite large, but your tendon just kind of, ooh, I will be taking that. Just 1 second. Yummy, yummy. Right, give me that. Fuck you. Give me that. That I heard was a reason that some of those tears can happen. You've been lifting for 20 years, was out of nowhere? Yeah, because I mean, you don't do steroids, do you? Without machines, you work your stabilizers. True, but I know that like, Here's the thing. I know it's better to do things with free weights and stuff, but look, I'm a lazy bastard, alright? I got the streamer physique, okay? Using the machines, yes, it's just like that muscle rather than all the ones around it, but that's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Do the machines first, and then move on to free weights, I'd say. Because I think a lot of people give up even starting working out because a lot of their friends, like, they want them to do too much advanced, specific stuff with perfect form right off the bat. And it's like, no. Get there eventually. Just do it on easy mode. Do it on easy mode. It's better to do it on easy mode than not at all. And a great recipe to get people to not exercise at all is to give them stuff that's like too many things to do at once. So yeah. Eosia, best to lift a weight you can do 12 reps worth and just ego. Oh, bro, Eosia. I'll tell you what though, one of my favorite things to doom scroll on is ego lifting. I can't. It's not that I like seeing people get injured, but I also can't take my eyes away from it. It's just fascinating to me. Medically, it's fascinating to me how it happens, what it looks like. I don't know. Am I a bad person? I don't know. But like, you probably do it as well. You can sit there judging me from a distance. You know you do the same thing. It's fascinating. So, speed gains are less effective than slow, steady gains. I mean, yeah, exactly. Swimming's fucking really good. Yeah. I need to drop, by the way, I need to drop some of this. I'm gonna keep the shark. Oh, this, you can fuck right off. How do I discard this? Yeah, piss off. We can get rid of... Do we need lionfishes? I think we can drop that. I'm gonna keep the lobsters. And I think we can drop the... These jellyfish are really heavy. I'd say let's drop them. Keep the spider crab. Barracuda? I can't remember if that's any good or not. I like the shark mate. The shark mate's dope. Yeah, we'll get rid of the barracuda. Get rid of the jellies. Fuck off. Get out of here. We'll keep the sharks. I do like making shark sushi. So... Hoa! Bashar! Your old chemical teacher is a survivor of an F5 tornado. Really messed him up. He did sports, but he was cut short by the tornadoes. Now he just lifts and he's one of the strongest, biggest dudes. You're gonna have to elaborate on this story. What do you mean he got fucked up by an F5 tornado? Was he like, Henry Cavill's dad in Superman? Where he, like, got hit by a tornado trying to save a dog? Like... sorry, I should be more respectful about that. That's crazy to me that he was in a tornado and survived that. Also, where the fuck am I? I'm stuck. Come here. America! Give me that. You learn to squat from Cloud Strife. I highly recommend not learning exercise from mangas and anime. And I guess, I mean, you know, Final Fantasy is something else, but you know what I mean. Like, anime workouts will, like, permanently destroy your body. They are not the best things to do. Like, we're not like Baki characters, all right? Like, we get a serious injury, we're not recovering with a band-aid on our nose, like, a few hours later. So, One Punch Man? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. If your arms are making weird clicking noises because you've done 100 push-ups every single day for like 3 years straight, you're actually causing like severe permanent damage. It's not good. So, but I'm Guts though. Yeah, my God. Oh fuck. Oh, Griffith. Bad tornado tore through our neighborhood. Some of the houses from down the street got destroyed and messed up. That's insane. Like, you Americans find Australia to be a dangerous place, right? You guys have tornadoes. That's way worse. Are you saying we can't work out with 100 kg weighted braces and gravity chambers? Yeah, exactly. The thing is, it's mad for anime. It's great visually. It's awesome storytelling-wise, but we can't do it. We can't do this shit. Fuck you. Ooh, what's this? Oh! Gojira, you found the figure of Godzilla. I'll add it to the codex. I mean, God. I think that's her voice. Sensor bomb? Nah, we don't need that. Hod's Kitten. Would I play anything from Divinity? I will wait until Larian's new Divinity is out. Lax Dux, you came in to say hello to Markiplier? Hello! It's me, the real Markiplier, playing Dave the Diver. Check it out. Yeah, no, before, I wouldn't play Divinity 2. I'm watching Einrune play a bit of Divinity 2. The Souls Challenge Runner, if you know that guy. Ooh. The thing is, even Sven Wink said it's a bit old, Divinity. But, you fucking bastard. Come here. Fuck you. Come here, you bastard. Gotcha. Divinity looks a bit old, Divinity 2, so I may as well wait for a new one. And I'd rather just play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'd just rather play Baldur's Gate 3 if I was going to play that again, because there's still so much I haven't done in that game. Oh, boo! Meanwhile, place you're living at the worst ring of fire. Are you talking about Krakatoa in Indonesia? That volcanic eruption is worth studying because that, I think that was considered to be bigger than like 1,000 atomic bombs or something. It was like some absurd, level of explosion. It was like multiple nukes worth from a volcano. And I can't remember when Krakatoa happened. She-Wolf-La! I mean, you're not Singaporean, but I'm doing the accent anyway. Welcome in, La! Hey guys, check out we follow the She-Wolf. She's fucking hilarious. When was Krakatoa? Can anyone quote that? Divinity 2 is like BG3 in third person. Yeah, but I want the new one. So, you say La as well? Evan, thank you for shouting out She-Lore. Appreciate it. Autofill. Thank you, La. 1883 was Krakatoa. Fuck. What was bigger, Krakatoa or Vesuvius? You know the Mount Vesuvius that in Pompeii, it kind of like destroyed that whole Italian town or Roman town back then, encased everyone in volcanic ash. Come here, you fuck. Say-oh! Uh-oh. Gotcha, you smeg. A cookie cutter shark. I can't believe that's its actual name. Oh yeah, no, they're called cookie cutter sharks because they have like really weird mouths. Yeah. Can I think of any memorable moments from the Orville, Quentin? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Isaac the robot, when he's trying to act like an arsehole to get his girlfriend to break up with him on the ship. It's one of the funniest things I have ever seen. That is wonderful. That whole show, The Orville, is amazing. Absolutely brilliant. You guys should watch it. It's Seth MacFarlane doing Star Trek. Now, you might think because it's Seth MacFarlane that it's a pure comedy, and while it does have comedic moments, it's actually not only that. It's everything. It gets really fucking serious and really interesting as well. In fact, I think about this quite a lot, about like the future and where we're going with it at all, because can you fuck off? While there's a part of us that would love to live like hobbits, you know, in like just out in the countryside for a nice, quiet, simple life, it's just, in a way, that's kind of going to be a fantasy for a lot of us, or like a holiday or an escape, you know. We'll do it in like simulators and stuff. Like, we are heading, tech is just getting more and more advanced, and it's kind of inextricably tied into our lives, our social lives, our work lives. It's kind of like there whether we want it to be or not. And have I just looped in circles? No, I haven't. I'm gone deeper, I think. Yes, no, I'm going deeper. And I think that if we are heading towards a technological future, something like Star Trek, oh my god! Something like Star Trek or The Orville is the best we can possibly hope for. Because in Star Trek, and let's just say The Orville's like a more modern, less boring version of Star Trek. That, in that world, in that universe, we've kind of solved almost all of our problems. Hang on, let me just take this oxygen and then I'll finish the sentence. Okay, there we go. In The Orville and Star Trek, they've solved the problem of like all our needs and stuff. You can just make any food. You like in The Orville, they have this thing that looks like a microwave, and you can just press deluxe sushi platter. And it will rearrange the molecules in the air into like a full plate of the tastiest sushi you could possibly have. Like, perfect. And it costs nothing. 0 energy. That's what you can do in the future. And as a result of this invention, money is now irrelevant. There's no money. It's pointless. And the currency they have is reputation, which is really interesting. So if you want to sit around doing nothing all day but eating like donuts from your little matter converter, watching the Kardashians all day, you can do that. It's not illegal, but no one's really going to respect you. You're going to be looked down upon a bit. No one's going to think you're cool. And also it's not a big deal, but it's also not a big deal because you're not burdening society, because all our basic needs are taken care of. You want to do that? Fine. But don't expect anyone to think you're like high status or anything. Or status is important if you want to, I guess, like for certain jobs you want, for certain levels of responsibility. And I think this is something interesting. I've heard a lot of like millionaires or self-made millionaires talk about this. They wanted their life to be them sitting on a beach sipping cocktails in the Bahamas, you know, for the rest of their life. And, you know, they go out there, they make a business work, they make a shit ton of money, and they achieve that, and they do that. And they go and they live on a beach, sipping cocktails, you know, surrounded by, you know, ladies for like 6 months straight. And after 6 months, they are bored out of their fucking minds. And they're like, oh God, I just want to do something. Like, there's got to be something more interesting I can do than this. And then they get back to working and stuff with that perspective. In a way, it would be great if everyone could experience that. So it's like, oh fuck. It'd be great if everyone could experience that. So we could all, I don't know, get first-hand experience that there's more to life than that. Can you fuck off, you bastard? Hang on. So we all get fucked. Alright. Time to eat a whale shark. And the Orville is sort of like that, where, yeah, a post-scarcity society, Samurai. That's a really good way of putting it. Happiness and wants are relative, Zeko? Yeah. Like, I think that's what Star Trek, and by extension the Orville, is about. They've kind of just solved all their basic problems in terms of just like, you know, basic needs and all that. And then it's like, well, what can we do with our free time now? And they decide to go out, explore the universe, chart different, find uncharted planets, uncharted parts of space, and if they find, I wouldn't say primitive civilizations, but ones that are like in the process of evolving, they kind of just monitor them and just, you know, just keep an eye on them, hope that they, yeah, and try to have minimal interference with that as well. Because if you do, you can actually fuck up their whole evolution and stuff. Like, almost like caretakers of budding civilizations and stuff. I think that's really interesting. And I think that's a much preferable, I think that's the best possible future we can hope for. Because every other science fiction future is absolutely dreadful to live in. Whether it's Dune, whether it's Warhammer 40k, you trust me, you want Star Trek over that. My God, those are dreadful. They're great for storytelling purposes. They're more exciting to watch, but my God, they are absolute nightmarish hellscapes. What's up, Patriot? Angel Roche, you can't see yourself not working? The thing is like, if you enjoy your work, absolutely. But some people, no, a lot of people hate their jobs, you know, and one thing I think is, you know, I got very lucky in a lot of ways, but like I sacrificed like 5 years trying to make this work, and it was absolutely worth it. I mean, knock on wood, things keep going pretty well, but like I was definitely losing money in my first year, barely breaking even for like years straight. And it was really only until E33 that the YouTube channel took off to the point where now it's, yeah, I don't know, it's good. Things are actually like really good now. So, but like, you know, it might not have worked, you know. What if E33 never happened? What if I didn't spend those years trying to try every different type of content in the book until eventually I find something that sticks. Like I did like, God, impressions, voice acting, every different game that might have, oh my God! But you're a good guy, aren't you? You're not gonna attack me. Yeah, America! You're my dinner now. I made music videos for a while, believe it or not. IRL streams, OTK top streamer, all kinds of things. And I just never knew what would work. But it's when you think about it, it makes perfect sense that of all the things to make this channel go to the next level, it was something like E33 and criticizing 7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh, that's funny. So, you missed the music videos? I will actually put those on... Ooh, hang on. I am gonna get new thumbnails for those made, and I might re-upload them to the main YouTube channel. Oh, that's dead? Piss off you. I might give those a second go, because I think they deserve it. No one's, well, there's like 1,000 people on my Sebi Web's music channel. May as well chuck them on the main one. So, I think I'm weighed down. I'm actually gonna get out of here. Oh, I gotta drop some more stuff. Just 1 second, chat. We'll drop the cookie cutter shark. Okay, I'm gonna radio up. I'm gonna teleport down to this part next. Tom Scott said he tried. Yeah, no, you gotta, as a content creator, you gotta throw anything and everything against the wall until you find something that sticks. You have to. You got no choice. You know. Without those shorts on garbage, you wouldn't be here, Eliminator. Yeah, look, I think I did 4 shorts a day for 6 months straight on 3 different platforms. Like, that was a thing. I'm gonna radio myself up, guys. Rob Gronkowski. It's so sad that Gronk is an Australian word. It's a slang word. But now I can't put the word Gronk on my merch because Rob Gronkowski runs Gronk Industries. Thanks for that, America. Thanks for the cultural appropriation, mate. So, yeah, no, I had to remove the word Gronk from the descriptions and titles of my merch, which, believe me, is actually a thing. If you type in !merch in chat, you can find it. It's all a joke. And I think if you use the code SEBI, you get 20% off everything. But yeah, how nuts is that, man? It's so annoying. It'd be like if an Australian whose last name was Dude founded Dude Industries, and now Americans can't say Dude anymore. You know what I mean? It's bullshit, man. But I don't know. All right, let's send it all to the fish tank, boys. I'm gonna read some chats and we'll continue. Making the smoke signals of the flames, nutty. What kills you about the FF7 remake thing is all those who are moaning and whinging about my criticism only draws more attention to my videos and issues obtuse. Well, that's the thing, like, I wanted to blow open that conversation. I wanted to force it into... I wanted to force it to be had, because as soon as because the conversation wasn't happening before. It was just getting shut down and bullied and chased out of the spaces. But when you're forced to discuss it, you realize that these problems are real. And for the most part, no one really had any counter arguments to my points. You know, I'm waiting for them. I really am, but they're not there. Hun in the south, where people were pissed. Wait, someone did that with that term, Angel? Fuck. Celery. My shorts when E33 came out were legendary. No one gave the insightful, high-quality takes you did. Oh, you! Not even a glaze. I appreciate that. Thank you. The game meant so much to me. Like, as I say, I couldn't believe that... I could not believe a game like that was getting made when I first saw the trailer. And then I couldn't believe that when it came out, not only was it everything I'd wanted in the game and more, but, it was exceptional at all those things. And it broke into the mainstream like nothing else. Like, before that, the biggest modern JRPG in recent memory was Persona 5. That had sold... Let's see, it came out in 2016. So let's say from 2016 to 2026. It sold 10 million copies in 10 years. E33 sold 6 million copies in less than 1. That's the difference between the appeals. And I know I've said that before, but I'll say it again. And again and again and again. Black Cat, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the congratulations on the success. The AI replacement job phenomenon? Isn't it weird? You can't quite AI a streamer yet. I mean, you can, but it's like a weird experiment. Like, no one's watching the AI VTuber streamers as a replacement for a real one. It's more like an oddity or novelty. When will I conquer Simon 2? When Sandfall issues a hotfix. That means so that I can open E33 again, because right now my Windows Smart App Security thinks it's a foreign program. And it is foreign, I mean it's French, but I also can't play it. However, if they don't issue that, it's kind of a blessing in disguise, because there's a few things I want to do before then. Like, I want to wrap this up first. I want to wrap up Look Outside. There's a few YouTube videos I want to react to for my main YouTube, and then I'll come back to this. So, then I'll come back to, what is it? The E33 DLC. So, you knew E33 was what FF should have been, but you couldn't put that into words until you heard my take. Appreciate that, So, because I think about this shit way too much, which I think none of you already knew that, so. Someone give me a counterpoint to not romance Red 13. Oh, I'm gonna do that, believe that. Persona 5 sold 1 million copies in its first year. Yeah, and I think that game was heavily helped by lockdown to an extent, you know. And I'm not criticizing that, because people use that as the same argument for why Remake Part 1 sold so well. I would argue Remake Part 1 would have sold well regardless. But Rebirth is when everyone was like, okay, hang on, this sucks. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. The shaking might have stopped. Hang on. We've done this line already. I forget how this works. Do I just go down again? Let me just check something. I think I've sent everything to the fish shop. Ah, glacial area. All right, let's go. Fuck. Yeah. You can dive twice a day. Okay. I constructed the term E33 as Final Fantasy in a sense. I think anyone who's lived through the FF 7 to 10 time period and loved those games could see that this was that type of game of this era. They could see that, I'd say. So, Really, Zeros? I didn't know that. Fuck. Right, so there's a horsehair crab down here somewhere. You fucking minge. What are my thoughts on... Ooh, olive oil! Very healthy. What are my thoughts on playing Nintendo games? You recommend Xenoblade, but it's a Switch exclusive. As I say, Xenoblade doesn't interest me. It's not that I think it's poorly written. One, the aesthetic doesn't grab me. It's almost... here's the thing. I'd rather watch an anime of Xenoblade than actually play the game of it. And, the English VA, for the most part, isn't too impressive. I've heard a few characters actually sound alright in that. But the aesthetic is a bit of a turn-off for me. And I say this as an anime fan, as someone who's been watching anime since I was... Fuck you. Stop! I got bitten! Go away! Go. Hey, come back here, don't ignore me. Stop! Gotcha. Get poisoned. Boom! Fuck! This guy's really strong. Gotcha, you bastard. Get out of here. Get off my property. Yeah, I don't want to criticize Xenoblade unfairly. But as I say, I like anime, I don't like anime games. But I will actually argue that the standards for storytelling in a lot of anime, even the modern stuff, is higher overall than it is for a lot of modern JRPGs. It's just better paced, better tone, more tonal balance. Like, they're aware of when to be funny and when to be silly. A lot of modern JRPGs don't know that. They're just wrong. Ooh, I'm absolutely taking you. Thank you. Someone posted a comment in the E33 post on Instagram how they couldn't wait to come back from work to finish what they were doing to play the game. Since 1997, they hadn't found a game that wanted to do that. They hate the drama. The hate and drama the person got for that comment is insane, Nine Death. Well, here's the thing, like, that only comes from the vocal minority of the JRPG, of the modern JRPG community, especially modern Final Fantasy fans. It mainly comes from that. I can understand Kingdom Come Deliverance, people being annoyed about that game not winning too much, or not winning anything at the Video Game Awards, which I actually honestly feel is a bit justified. I feel like that game seems like it would have done better in any other year. But the real hate for Clair Obscur comes from the modern JRPG, and especially the modern FF fandom. It comes from them. And they can trick you into thinking that there's more of them than there really are, but the poor sales of their games show that they're not the majority they want you to think they are. It's just true. And they also want you to think that they are the tastemakers, that they are the ones who will make or break this game. They're not. It's why they say, oh, because of this guy on the internet, a big boo-boo man on Twitter, he said he liked E33 more than my favorite JRPG. For this, I will never play Clair Obscur. That'll show him. That game will die because I chose not to play it. It's like, it means nothing. Like, E33 has already sold more than half of Persona, what half of Persona was sold in like 10 years straight. It's over. You don't need these people. You don't need them. With all due respect. Actually, no, with no respect. They don't show me any respect. Oh no! An octopus! Fuck! You! Come here, you bastard. I'm gonna eat you. Oh no! Hang on, come here. Oh no! Is that a... Are you the crab I'm looking for? Come here. Oh fuck, he's too tough. Uh-oh. I might need a shovel for this guy. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Don't forget to use that emote when you do it. So... I even think the AI people don't care too much about E33. I think it really is the modern FF fans because... what is this? Ah, okay. No. The horsehair crabs are out. Do I have to set traps for these things? Yeah, that's what I need. It's not the crabs down here. You fuck. This is for Steve Irwin. Come here, you bastard. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I gotta set a trap here. Come here, you fuck. Am I even damaging this thing? Oh, no. Because as I say, E33 showed that a lot of the lies and gaslighting around modern Final Fantasy for the last 20 years were just that. They were lies. They were excuses. And that game proved that the series didn't need to be a mixed bag of mid-swap for the last 20 years straight. You love the I played E33 as a hater, but now I love it videos. Well, that's the thing. It's self-evidently great. You don't need to gaslight people that are liking it. The game just does it itself. Jesus Adorno! You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? E33 sold practically as much as Silksong. The sales don't lie. And Silksong's like 20 bucks, you know. Well, E33 is 50. It's not that expensive either, really. Underwater! Thank you for gifting a Subaru to Zeros. AAA gaming as a whole? I mean, yeah, it's nuts. We all know my opinion on that, though. I'm not gonna elaborate on that too much. Silentine, imagine like disliking E33. From the latest videos you made on YouTube, you learn that most people are hypocrites. They will hate to feed their own wrong ideas. You have a few complainers on a video that gained 20k views when and one where you didn't include the thing they complained and it struggled to break the 1k threshold. Hang on. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, well, the more attention your video or content gets, the more haters it's going to attract. It's just a numbers thing. But really, like, most normal people, they just like the video and move on. They don't leave a comment. I almost never leave a comment on anything, and that's normal for most people. All right, give me that. That's how most normal people are. No, what are you doing? Fuck you. Come here, you poo. Yeah, you better run away, mate. Come here. This I can use this as bait for the trap. Yeah. Are we gonna not talk about me getting smoked by Ursula in Kingdom Hearts? She was hard, man. She was hard. Also, Ursula, I think, is a great villain. She's just, oh god. What a wonderful character. That's what a villain looks like to me. Underwater rifle, level 5! Whereas my poison rifle is level 1. That's really fucking strong. Holy shit. My favorite part. My favorite part in The Little Mermaid is when Ariel's just like, she tells her, I'll turn you into a human, but I'm going to take your voice. She's like, my voice? But how will I talk to the prince? She's like, you got your looks, your pretty face, and don't underestimate importance of the body language. And she starts like twerking into the camera. Just as a kid, I thought that was the fucking funniest thing I'd ever seen. And hey, you know, I think she awoken something in me, mate. I love my thick ladies ever since, boys. Looks like thick's back on the menu. Ursula, the original. I mean, hey, you know, the original body positivity queen, right there, mate, right there. That's, dude, and it's something I really miss about a lot of. How would I say? I did a short about this, talking about like pre-Robin Williams. The voice acting scene pre-Robin Williams was, for the most part, yes, they had people who were like semi-famous to an extent. None of them were as famous as Robin Williams, all right? I know everyone's like, oh, Angela Lansbury, yeah. I guarantee you most people today don't know who she is. Everyone knows who Robin Williams is, all right? He is like multiple levels more famous than her, but for the most part, yes, they'd be a bit famous, but they were always chosen for their voice first. And their voice acting is fucking phenomenal. You can't name any of the actors for the most part in Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, or any of the Disney movies that came before that, but their voice acting is goated. It's so good. And after Robin Williams, they realized, they're like, oh, let's get people who can voice act, but are also super famous. Ah, I'm on fire! Underwater. But now it's like, get someone who's famous first, and the voice acting is secondary. And that just fucking pisses me off to no end. It fucking outrages me. Billy West does a great interview about this as well, and talks about this. You know, you don't remember who Angela Lansbury was? She was in like some TV show that only Americans watched, and then she was Mrs. Potts in Beauty and the Beast. So yes, technically she's famous to an extent, but if you think she's famous on the level of Robin Williams, you're just plain wrong, with all due respect. And you know you are. It's a Dunkleosteus! These things are supposed to be extinct! Fuck me, that's a strong weapon. This fish is amazing. This was a prehistoric fish, and it's kind of before teeth even evolved, or maybe it just didn't evolve them out of spite. It's like skull is its teeth. Dunkleosteus. This thing is terrifying. Nightmare fish. She was the lead on Murder, She Wrote. Yeah, you know that show that everyone knows? All you 25-year-olds in my chat, you remember Murder, She Wrote? You remember that? No, you don't, because you never watched it, because you're 25. You haven't even seen The Matrix, all right? You haven't even seen Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? There's people today, a lot of people today, who haven't even seen The Matrix or Lord of the Rings, all right? How the fuck... yeah. Why would they have seen, like, some obscure... not obscure, but some 80s show from, like, you know, the United States and stuff? That's heresy? No, it's true. No, enough fucking about. Let me get this. And it's no disrespect to her, but, like, it'd be like me thinking that, ooh, shock harpoon? No, the shock one's better. I'll take that. Yeah. Oh, wait, the same one no matter what? Hang on. No, I want the other one. Peekaboo watched Lord of the Rings for the first time 3 weeks ago. Yeah, exactly. Emperor's New Groove? Now that is top tier. That is top tier, voice acting wise, man. Everyone is good in that. And the comedy is, like, brilliant. It's such good comedy in that movie. I'm gonna go back and get some ammo. Like, it's like peak Simpsons level good, if not like even better at times. It's such a superb film. Murder, She Wrote is a classic on TikTok. Oh, God, get out of here. You're 39, you barely remember it. Yeah, and you know, Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. I mean, who the fuck saw that? Seriously. I know it's a classic movie, but it's not a classic on par with, say, like Mary Poppins or Wizard of Oz or Singing in the Rain. It's just not. You know, we got to be honest about this. Patrick Warburton was goated in that. Dude, he was so good. Like, I remember being like, we all knew John Goodman at the time. But Patrick Warburton, I remember like all the mums and dads being like, who is this guy, man? This voice is incredible. I'm gonna get some oxygen. So y'all. Yeah. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Again, it's another movie that like, boomers assume that everyone's seen it, and they haven't. And probably never will. You don't really need to. Or there's other things that like you can do in your spare time than watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or the Brady Bunch movie. Alright, give me this. Did I tell you the time I had sex with Eartha Kitt in an aeroplane? No, you didn't. But thank you for letting me know that. You're waiting for your friend to finish Rebirth so you can show him my channel, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. You made your roommate watch Bed Knobs and Broomsticks, but he couldn't finish it. He said it made him feel really uncomfortable. Well, a lot of those old movies are they're just like from a different time period. Very rarely do you get one of these old movies that's still fully watchable from start to finish. And I would say Singing in the Rain might be one of them. And I would say The Maltese Falcon with Humphrey Bogart is one of them. That movie is just fucking awesome. Ooh, I will take that. Because Maltese Falcon has so... When you're watching it, you'll be like, oh my god, this is where all these different actor types came from, you know? You got Humphrey Bogart, he's a hard-boiled detective. You know, it was just, you know, the guy who's got that voice where like, it was 5 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon when a tall dame walked by my office. I knew she was tall because I was on the 3rd floor. You know, and then you get Peter Lorre. He's like, oh no, please, I'm trying to commit these crimes. I don't know, I'm just improvising here. And you have Sidney Greenstreet, who's the crime lord, this like fat bald English guy, and he is just fantastic. So many times in that movie, he actually talks about, like, Humphrey Bogart. He's like, oh, yes, I quite like that man. He's quite a character. he's like the crime lord. You got the femme fatale, you know? Oh, it's so good. It's such a great movie. 1940s. And that term, the Maltese Falcon, it's like the ultimate MacGuffin. It's a thing that gets referenced forever. They'll always say the Maltese this, the Maltese that, you know. In fact, the Maltese Falcon even gets referenced in FF14's Hildebrand side quests, where one of your co-inspectors, the Ellison guy, you find out, I think some woman you were working with was actually one of the culprits all along, and she's going to jail. And he says to her, listen, darling, I'll wait for you. No matter how many years, when you're out, reach out to me. And we shall, you know, so on and so forth. He does that in the Maltese Falcon. He's like, listen, Sonny Jim, you know I love you, but I'm a detective first. So you gotta go to jail. But when you're out, I'll be here. I'll wait for you. You know, it's like, the amount of references from that film alone is insane. What's up, Swan Knight? My 7 remake videos are brilliant. Thank you for showing the world while it's not the real FF7. You know what, Swan Knight? You all right. Thank you. Thank you. No need to thank me, citizen. More are coming. Believe that, son. All right, let's keep going. Millennium Falcon got its name from the Maltese Falcon. I cannot believe I didn't even realize that until now. Question regarding this horsehair crab. Am I in the right spot for this? Oh! Never mind. I found it. All right, so I guess let's just put this here. Yeah, we'll put you in there. All right, never mind. I think I answered my own question. So do I need to go away? I think I need to go away and then it will like proc or something. So Inspector Brian. I like Brian. I thought it was mad. You love Rebirth, Nefe Santo. Oh, what? All right, mods. You know what to do. We don't take kindly to your folks around here. Get out of my stream. Nah, you're all right. Just fucking about, mate. It's funny how the FF fandom teases you to make more vids, like they secretly hate it. As well, you know what's funny, right? Is when I did that first 20-minute video, where I was just going through random scenes, Midgar Zolan, Pillar Collapse, so on and so forth. And then like small things like Chocobo Sage or War Market's music. So many of them are just like, you're just nitpicking. You're just taking tiny scenes. You did it, and it's like, all right. Since you asked so kindly, maybe I should do some shot-by-shot 3-hour-long scenes comparing entire segments. And I just want to say, to all of you, thank you for saying that I was nitpicking and only doing small scenes. Those 3-hour shot-by-shot things of Eris's death, Dine's death, Cat Sith box throwing, and so on and so forth, they are dedicated to you. I hope you enjoy. You could have said nothing, you could have kept your mouth shut, but now we have 3-hour videos just for you. I was gonna make them anyway, but you know, just to rub salt in the wound, because it's fun. What is it, you know, in like JoJo season 2, when he's fighting cars and he's like launched him into space, and he's like, now you're gonna say, was it part of your plan to have your arm get cut off too? And he's like, was it part of your plan? And JoJo's like, it wasn't really, but I'll just say that because it'll make him go crazy. he's like, not really, but I may as well twist the knife. Oh, you know. No, I was going to do that anyway. In fact, no, what inspired me to do the long form ones was actually a lot of people, and I did that 25-minute video comparing like the artistic value of Remake and Rebirth. A dolphin in a place like this? Well, let me finish my train of thought first. I did that where, I did that 20-minute video as an experiment. Just, you know, just to see if anyone would like that. And since it has 170,000 views right now, it turns out people did like it. And a lot of people in the comment said that they wanted to see more. They're like, just make more of this. Like of every scene. Dine, Eris, and all that. So I'm like, you know what? It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. I will. Is that a dolphin in a place like this? That must be a Lysidelphus peroni. I heard they're pack animals, but that one's swimming alone. Oh, it disappeared behind the iceberg. What a fucking minge. My fam of Viva La Dirt League. I don't know what that is. Mesa. Oh, there's more of them behind the iceberg. A school of dolphins is always a wee sight to see. I should take a picture of them. God, I fucking hate photo missions. All right, let's take a photo. How do we do it? How do we do it? How do I... Oh, I see. Not bad. Not bad. That's a good one. You excited Remake is coming to Xbox? I'm so sorry to hear that. Isn't it like, wasn't it like a 6-year timed exclusive or some shit like that? Like Remake, it took that long to come to Nintendo and all that? Oh, God help me. You found his channel from a smaller YouTube and been critical. Oh, Samurai, you're talking about Orion85. I got a lot of respect for that guy, and I'm gonna do a reaction video to the one he made about me. How I changed the discourse of FF7 Remake and Rebirth criticism. Orion85 is the old guy. He made a video criticizing FF7 Rebirth from the very beginning. And even though he's got like 3,000 subs on his YouTube, that video got 100,000 views. Like, it absolutely vibed with people. And he also, I think he did one for Remake as well, maybe. I'm pretty sure he did. Is that a horsehair crab? Oh, come on! What do you mean? I guess I can lay another trap for it up here, maybe. So but yeah, no, Orion85 said one of the funniest things I've ever heard that, like, describes it perfectly, where he said that you criticize FF7 Remake Rebirth anywhere on the internet, your own channel, your own pocket of the internet, and it's like putting on the One Ring in Lord of the Rings and just attracting like heaps of Nazguls to your position. It's like, it really is, man. You put it on, you say Rebirth, this part of Rebirth sucked, and suddenly FF7R fans from around the world are just like, and they come riding to your location, you know. He's not wrong, and someone, as I said, pointed out in the comments that the difference between Orion and me and like them, the fandom, is that he and I are not going to, we're not going into the comment sections of pro Rebirth and Remake videos and having a whinge. We're not going to like the FF7 Remake and Rebirth Reddit, where obviously they love it, of course, that's why they made it. We're not going in there to cause trouble. We make it in our own pockets of the internet, our own channels, and these Nazguls, these Black Riders, these Soy Riders come riding to our location to tell us to shut up, stop making this. And they don't, some will directly tell you to stop making it. Others, and this is a more common tactic of them, is to be extremely unpleasant to you. Be remarkably unpleasant to you in an effort to discourage you, make you feel like a bad person. And it's like a little weird gaslight. It's a trick to get you to stop talking about it. They try to make you feel like you're actually a bad person for having a different opinion from them. Ooh. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I need more traps. This game sucks. Bang, you fucking dog. What's going on? Bang, TDS. Good to see you, mate. Where the fuck are you? Guys, chuck him a follow. Yeah, you do it on your own channels, they come to you, but like me and Orion and the others, like Dan's Gaming, is it Big Dan's Gaming? I forget the name, but he did a scathing review of 7 Rebirth, you know what I mean? And that draws people to your channel, but we don't go to their corners of the internet looking for trouble, so. You voted for different people in the election, stayed friends, you shit. You're telling me, Proggers, that you and a friend vote, I'm assuming like one voted for Trump and one voted for like Biden or Kamala, and somehow you're still friends, but you criticize Remake and that's the line? It's actually more serious than politics? That's funny. Well, guys, I'm really upset about this. I think I'm gonna have to like go... Fuck. I'll tell you what, I'll go to this new region, I'll hunt as much fish as I can, and then I'll just, like, come back here. You know what? This place sucks. I'm getting out of here. Prosper, thank you for that, Super. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's not what I want to be. Eris, welcome in. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll just have to... I'm just gonna teleport up. So... They didn't listen to what fans wanted for 20 years. Why would they start now? Yeah. Well, at the very least, right, I'd like to dispel the lies and the gaslights around it. At the very least, alright? I don't expect Square to really do anything. I don't expect the... Well, I don't even see the point of debating... like the modern FF fans. I mean, they think that they have some information that I'm unaware of. Like, oh, they're just like, you don't realize it's actually this. No, I know it's that. I just think it's a stupid idea. And as I say, I'm open to change as long as you improve it. Don't make it worse. They made it worse. That's it. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport up. Fuck it. Felt like after Cosmo Canyon, you were part of a new religion. Oh, goodness. Alright. Where's that? So, question regarding the horsehair crab. I might even just look this up. Do I just have to keep coming down here? To, and eventually RNG? I'm assuming it's an RNG capture? Which is a pity. It should just be a one-off thing. Do I think we're going to have multiple of every character coming to the remake universe to kill Safer Sephiroth? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if even, like, Tidus showed up. And Yuna. Because remember, it's in the same universe as FF10. Wouldn't be surprised. Do I have a level 3 trap, Z's? No. You know what? Thank you for telling me. Let's go upgrade it. Let's go upgrade it. So... I can imagine as Cloud and Tifa are going through the live stream in part 3, they're gonna have some live stream guide, you know, and they're gonna see a glimpse of like Tidus and Yuna, and they're gonna be like, "Who's that?" And he's like, "Remnants from another fantasy, more final than yours." I imagine that's gonna happen. Like we already had Clive at the end of FF16 say, "The only fantasy here is yours, and we will bear its final witness." Fuck. Like we already had that. Shinku, come at you. Octopus. Honestly, nothing would surprise me at this point. Mickey and Goofy and Sora showing up wouldn't surprise me. Booyah! Oh! Gotcha. Venre, welcome in. You doubt Safer Sephiroth is going to be a final boss? Yeah, well, I mean, they've already blown their load. They've already shown him in, well, they've shown Bizarro Sephiroth at the end of Aeris's thing. At the end of Aeris's death. I guess they're gonna have One Wing Angel be like a 3-hour-long fight. It's gonna be relentless. It's gonna be beyond bloated. It's gonna be ruthless, I would say. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Nani? Alpa Fair, thank you very much for that, Subaru. Roland, welcome in. Soyo! Give me that crap. Oh, boo. Damn, I'm really upset about this trap thing. Where's the teleport? Go to new region? Sure. Get the fuck out of here. First glacial cave. God damn it, give me the... I'm gonna die. Get me the fuck out of here. They had an Easter egg in 7 Remake where it showed the founders of Shinra, and one of them is wearing the mask that Shinra wore in FF10 too. But, like, I'm gonna say something that's gonna offend a lot of modern FF fans. Everything after 10 is just a cash grab. There, I said it. Everything after 10 is just fan fiction rubbish. None of it really I would take seriously at all. And even 10 has some problems. 10 is where you can see the beginnings of Kingdom Hearts. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Fuck's sake. Death Eye, welcome in. Ah, I'm in that Sea People village! Hang on, we gotta talk to someone in here. Weapon fights are gonna own. Bold of you to assume Weapon is even gonna be in part 3. I bet you either those big stupid fish things in Rebirth are gonna evolve into Diamond, Emerald, Ruby Weapon, which is stupid. We don't need to see that. We need to see, like, just give us a final product. Or Emerald and Ruby Weapon are going to be paid DLC. That's my prediction. I predict Emerald and Ruby are going to be paid DLC. Yeah. Thanks to you, Dave, I'm able to open this restaurant again. Ah, looks good. Look, I don't want to call this repayment of debt, but I was thinking of making food that humans can eat. Really, Mima? Well, look, I'm a better cook than any other sea person. I'm sure my food would surprise even humans. I mean, I do need to experiment. I'll tell you when it's ready. Look forward to it, darling. All right. We found the seaweed collector. All right, let's get out of here. You have a dance off with the weapons? Oh, God. 10 was bad. Well, 10's this transition game where it's good in the ways a lot of the old ones are, but it's also missing a few things the old ones are. It's kind of like 10 is the beginning of the end. Yeah, I still think 10's really good, but I still don't think it's perfect. I think there's a lot of issues. Oi, where is that book now? Which book? Ah, Humanity! It is good to see you! There is a book that contains the famous words of King Wrong. I cannot find it. I want to read in the evening while I am resting. Where is it? I remember borrowing it today. Borrow? From where? From the Amu's Temple of Kusuri. The temple has a book about the history and doctrine of the sea people. Oh, human! Can you borrow another book from the temple for me while I look around you? It is called There Are Mutant Sea People in the Basement. As a king, I just cannot stand by. I must do something! Volume 2. That's a long title. Ha 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 ha! It is a novel that describes King Rome Great Battle. Anyway, please borrow the book from me from the temple. I borrowed volume 1 before. Niamo should know. Mission update. Kajin's reading time. Alright, I don't know what that is. Lost Odyssey was the last... yeah, people can argue that Lost Odyssey was the last great FF. Deckard Cain, Eris? I'll find someone for him. I'll find someone for him. 7 has its flaws too, but it hit at the right time for you. Well, 7 does have problems and flaws. Some people think I think 7's perfect. I don't. I think ATB is one of Square's worst inventions. I think that it should have just been turn-based from start to finish. You know, when I played 10's combat, I was like, this is so much better than ATB. Holy shit, this destroys it. I think that Cat Sith's redemption arc in 7 is kind of dumb. Like, what is he really sacrificing? Like, what, a drone that costs nothing? Because Reeve works for Shinra, you know what I mean? So, like, nothing's really getting sacrificed. I think Temple of the Ancients is quite a weak part of the game. It's not as fun or iconic or good compared to everything else. Also... Wait. This horsehair crab thing, is this even a main mission? Whoops. Just 1 second. 7's story is goofy? No, it's not. No, it's not. 7's story is extremely serious. It has goofy moments, but overall it's a very serious game. Whereas Remake Rebirth are goofy clown shows that can't even do their serious scenes well, for the most part. Nani? The villagers seem a wee bit different than usual. Looks like they're enjoying some type of card game. Shall I go to the game parlor and ask? No. How do I get to the final... How do I finish the game, guys? Is that me? Seeing a statue of me in the Sea People village. That seems quite nice, to be honest. I look fat. Let's have a chat with these kids. Oh jeez, where could Morrow have gone? Nani, is something wrong? No, a human, actually. Morrow disappeared. Oh, I'm sure Morrow went to the underwater lake. I'm sure. Underwater lake? Oh, yes. Wait, hang on. No, this is my voice. It's a mystical and beautiful place. Tension told us not to go, as there's a frightening monster there. The thing is, Morrow said there's a crack that we could fit through. I didn't go because I was afraid I'd get scolded, but I think Morrow went alone. What an asshole! Alright, where is this place? Oh jeez, it's closed off with a door in front of it, so no one can get in, but there should be a guide sign nearby. Oh, the sign has a kind of writing on it. Oh, and please bring Morrow back. Tenjin will be furious when he finds out. Alright, I'll try looking. A sign with the language of the sea people. More like sea men. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Yeah. What are you? You played FF7 for the first time and you wondered if Cat Sith's sacrifice was meant to be played for laughs? Yeah, no, as I say, OG FF7 is not perfect, but it's so good overall that no one really cares. You know what I mean? It doesn't ruin the game. It's not like Red 13 came moonwalking out while the Temple of the Ancients was falling down and being like, oh no, Cat Sith's dead. Also, this is my real voice at Red 13. You know what I mean? Like, that's game ruining. They actually did that too. So how do we finish the game here? I'm actually like lost. Here? The blacksmith? Duar, are you not feeling well? Oh, Sorry, I don't know her voice. Oh, chair, Bree, don't sweat it. I'm a lot better than I was before, Bree. I've got a long-standing illness. It just flared up recently, Bree. I see. Well, if you ever need help, just let me know, alright? Oh, thanks, Bree. I wonder if I can get anything from the workshop. Yeah, no one cares. So, you have to go to the bottom area. Ah, okay, alright. Alright. Fuck. How do I get out of here? I'm trapped. Welcome in, Sarsaroff. Red 13 is awesome until it becomes Soy 13? Yeah, pretty much. Wait, if I have the statue, I've already beaten it? Well... Why did someone say in my Discord that, my VOD ends before the end of the game? Hey, riddle me that, Batman. Have I just been playing this for nothing? Oh, I've enjoyed this. It's nice to come back to this. Alright, let me get this. Oh my god, you found Mecha Godzilla. Ooh. Let's go to the boat. Your girlfriend Tara is here, similar to Tifa. Say hi. Hello, Tara! Hello! It's me, Sebby Webbs, the real Markiplier, hanging out on stream. And, yeah. Listen, Jason, you better treat her right, okay? You better simp for her good, or I'll know. And I'll set out the, soy patrol on you. Alright, is that it? Hang on, just 1 second. Wallow! Oh wait, hang on. Was that his voice? Ah, fuck, it is now. Wallow! You brought a picture of something, lah. Can I see already? Wallow! A dolphin in the glacial area. Where have you been, Dave? The Antarctic or something? I found it in the deep waters of a blue hole. That's amazing, lah. This blue hole, very shock. A gold mine for our magazine already. That was a wee joke, lah. I will put your picture to good use. I am sure my Singaporean readers will love it, lah. Based in Singapore, JB, and some say Batam. There are photo spots all over the place, lah. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work already. Alright, well, that's... anyway. The Soy Patrol. Oh, wait, come on, give me some new dialogue, you fucking bellend. Right. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we'll do a bit of sushi tonight. And so I've beaten the game. Have I beaten the game or not? I could do PoE to show you our druid. Oh, I can show you a bit of Path of Exile too, and then we'll get into look outside because I don't want to be in PoE 2 for like longer than a few minutes or something. Check your to-do list. How do I do that? Where is that? Shadow Rolkin, thank you very much for the tier 3 subscription. Happy New Year. How do I check my to-do? How do I know what's a real mission and what's a... main missions. Ah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Are you telling me I've cleared all main missions? What am I playing this for? Who told me that I haven't finished the final game yet? Did I simply not upload the VOD or something? What? I might not have uploaded the final VOD then. Uh-oh. Alright, be right back. Well, look, it's not the end of the world, guys. It was quite nice hanging around. You said your VOD didn't have the end boss, Apothecary. Well, what is the end boss? Like, I don't remember. It was like, this was literally a whole year ago, so I'm not quite sure. This chair is the real star of the show. Thank you very much. Dermots, you seen on my streams, you watched like 1 or 2 streamers in the past 10 years and got bored of it, but mine are so damn fun. You alright? Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. No, I'm very lucky that the stream has actually gone somewhere. So I'm just trying to stay grateful and keep making the content. Beat it into playing the music. Yeah, well, you know what I will do at the least. At the very least, I do want to run a sushi thing. I do want to play this sushi game. This is a great part of the game. This thing. Oh shit! VIP appeared, Alex the Fresh Fryer. Hello everyone! Actually no, we'll give an accent. Voila! Hello everyone already. This is Yui from NDC Station Law. What voice I had for you? Good to see you again. I'm Vincent Yamaoka, played by Gordon Ramsay. You fucking bellend. Ah, here he is, appearing out of nowhere again. The previous episode of Challenge the Chef was as hot as molten lava. It was truly an interesting development. Today's episode, I can't do this voice right. Oh my god, in today's episode, a new challenger appears. Let me introduce to you Alex Cooper, Cooksta's platinum ranked chef from the United Kingdom. Hello, you must be like a sushi chef. Hello, you fucking minge. Is this how British people talk? You must be like that sushi chef who beat Wayne Payne in the last competition, you fucking bellend. Oh, I expect a fancier restaurant than this. Your establishment is quite humble indeed. Oh my god, the challenger is provoking the champion. This will be an exciting match. Today's theme is Fry the Sea. Both Japan and the United Kingdom are popular for their fried dishes. Their dishes might look similar, but they're like super authentic in their own way. Whose dish will please the palate of Vincent, the judge? Can you guess the winner? My mouth is watering already. Like before, we'll give you 2 days. 2 days to compete. Dear audience, the match is gonna be like totally super. Stay tuned and see what transpires in Challenge the Chef. Oh, what, we don't do it now? Oh. See you later, you fucking minge. Oh my god. Woo! That's an easy one this time. What's up, King Jocko? How are you? Am I a fan of horror games? I do like horror games on stream. Yeah, maybe more football hooligans. AK Easy, oh jeez, welcome in. The Valley Girl voice is back. You fried sea bream or black tiger shrimp? That'll win the day easy. My choice is deep sea fish, motherfucker. But wait. Well, they are well-known recipes. I don't want to just replicate the tastes. I took up the kitchen knife to explore new ingredients. Taste of the sea. The flesh of deep sea fish is usually soft and gelatinous. I will fry this and harden it to add flavor and texture. But you're not familiar with deep fish recipes. What if Vincent doesn't like your dish? Now don't you worry, I'll cook up the best deep sea fish imaginable. Today's ingredients are cookie cutter sharks, vampire squids, and binocular fish. That lineup is quite ambitious. Well, I'll trust your hunch, Pancho. I'll try and secure them. Mission updated. Whose fried food is the best? So this is all side missions at this point, isn't it? Yeah. OGFF7 10 out of 10. Tom, it's as close to getting a 10 out of 10 as most games can be. So, welcome in. Yeah. Fuck. Well, let's open the sushi. Actually, we're gonna sort the menu first, don't we? Actually, let's do research. How do I do this again? I don't know enough for any of this. Staff? Ooh. Can we train these people even more? Dr. Dre. Let's give you a wee bit of training. That's gonna cost 11 grand? Piss off, no score for you. What about you, Pie? 3 grand? Yeah, let's give it, let's train him up. Pie's quite good. Barrett built a sushi restaurant. It's not Barrett, you racist. Alright, let's give you... Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again. Hey, side training law. Alright, Pie, you're up. Now let's sort out the menu. Ingredients. Let's go menu here. So. Right, now the way you want to do this is you add one thing and then you add auto resupply. That's right, yeah. Alright guys, let's make as much money as possible. Greenland shark meat. Should we enhance this? We'll only be left with one if we enhance it, won't we? No, we'll have one. And then what do? We auto supply. There, that's how you do it. Otherwise you waste a ton of ingredients. Right. I'm cancelled. Ooh, tuna's very good. Let's do Thresher Shark. Yeah, we'll get one of you. Auto supply you. I feel like this should just be automatic, to be perfectly honest. Like, why would you do anything about this? Let's get Bluefin on there. Yeah. Auto supply that too. We are gonna make so much money, it's not even gonna... So much money, it won't be funny. Let's get one more. Oh yeah, get the hammerhead on there, boys. Absolutely. Fuck. Take care of yourself, Angel. Thanks for hanging out. Game dev, you're playing FF10? You don't know how many times on Switch? Oh, 10 is a great time. Even though I'm critical of 10. Narwhal? What, you mean I can serve Hyphala? Alright, may as well give people what they want. We'll do that, and we'll auto supply you there. I think that's good enough. We can do one more, I'd say. We'll do one more. We'll do the Megamouth Shark, you know. May as well chuck him in as well. There you are. Evan, it's gotta be done. You're gonna play Mega Man X? Fuck, I was never good at those games. You gotta be like pixel perfect for that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is... So for those of you who are new to Dave the Diver, this is a great game where... Sorry, it's got 2 gameplay loops. You go fishing by the day, and at nighttime you run the sushi restaurant, and it's just super fun. Now, I'm gonna be hard carried by this lady and this dude. They're the best servers ever. And these co-chefs here are also top tier. Dave, on the other hand, I am so fat that I'm gonna run out of breath trying to serve someone green tea. You're about to witness that. First, let's have a chat with everyone.
Gray here.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I lied in my resume. I have no idea what I'm doing. What? Alright.
I trained as a ninja for several years, but it wasn't easy making living as a ninja. Leave it all to me, my lord.
I want to be ninja. We're not gonna talk about that.
Oh gosh, I'll become a great cook and make my father proud.
Stay a while and listen. If you keep practicing, you can become a master before Diablo bends you over a coffee table and has his way with you.
Hang on, let me have a chat with Bancho. I can't? Fuck. Becomes muscle memory. How do I feel about Crunch Bandicoot? Isn't he just like some huge jack dude? Kind of unnecessary. I preferred Tiny Tiger. He's kind of the same thing. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot used to be a big thing. I think Crash Bandicoot 2 is the best that game ever got. Also, holy shittery! Sir Corsair, thank you for the $20 super chat. I heard you recommend Slay the Princess, and I tried it out. It was amazing. Thank you, dude. Slay the Princess is one of the most fun times I ever had on stream. The whole video is also on my YouTube if you ever want to see that playthrough. Have you played Disco Elysium? I have Disco Elysium. That is a game I won't stream until I'm like ready for a lot of reading. But I hear it's amazing. I hear Disco Elysium is like top tier. You think your witty humor and excellent voice acting and questionable decision making would make for a fun watch. Yeah, I want to do Disco Elysium at some point. How long is that game? Out of curiosity. I imagine maybe it's a game that like, maybe it's long but also has a ton of replay value because you can just do anything in that. Small Frey, welcome in. Game of the decade. I hear people unironically say it's one of the best. So, incredibly strange, yeah. Gaslighting me into replaying old games? No, that's not going to work here. It's fully voice acted? It is, isn't it? But there's still parts that aren't. I can work with that, though. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro? That was classic. Alright guys, wish me luck. It's time to open the restaurant. Let's go. And thank you again, Corsair, for the $20 super chat. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, what do you guys want? What do you guys want? Okay, green tape. Fuck, look at that speed! What do you want? Okay. Oh my god, look at these guys! Okay, I'll get the dirty... I'll pour the green tea. See, I'm helping! Oh, I'm so useful! Hang on. Wait, I'm helping! Wasabi is ready. I'll pour you a beer. Watch this. Here's how you pour beer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, fuck off! Alright, well, I'll do it this time. Watch this. Perfect beer incoming. And... What do you mean? Hang on. This is some incorrect beer pouring propaganda. What the fine, you pour the beer, you bastards. Alright, I'm gonna fix this up. Oh god, too many bad beer pours. I'm out of breath. I'm too fat to work here. God help me. Alright. Servers, you handle that. I'll just do this. I'll do that, alright. Jesus, did you see the speed those guys worked at? Too much foam. You're supposed to pour beer with a lot of foam, and I'm not even making that up, alright? Bar Rescue proved it. He made a short about it, okay? And if you disagree, where's your $1 million TV show about how to pour a beer? Didn't fucking think so. Yeah, so he's right and you're wrong. We made a lot of money though. We made a lot of money though. Now you feel like getting sushi? That's so good. Sushi is just one of the greatest foods ever. Alright, so... outstanding. Great stuff, great stuff. You're paying for drunkenness, the alcohol's in the liquid. Listen, mate, let me prove you wrong, alright? Alright? You all may say you should pour a beer, like, flat and all that, but watch this. How to pour a beer. And he's exactly right. Like, try this in real life. He's right. Where are you? Here.
For International Beer Day, I want to show you guys what happens when you pour a beer incorrectly. You see, rookies who pour a beer pour it really slowly because they're scared it's going to foam up. So they pour it really slow in the glass and they serve the beer that way. But a bartender who's in a hurry, who really knows the proper way of pouring a beer, will pour that beer much faster and fill the glass that way. Which is better? You see, when you pour a glass incorrectly, this is what happens in the stomach. This beer was poured so easily, the gas is still in the beer. In your stomach, this is what happens.
And you burp non-stop.
When the beer is poured correctly and the gases are allowed to dissipate, look at what happens. Which beer would you drink? The one that bloats you or the one that doesn't?
And
Pour your beers right.
and
For International Beer
and all that foam just turns back into liquid. It does. It's not like, oh, you just like, oh, you got less beer. No. You pour it, get the maximum amount ahead, it turns back into liquid, then finish it up. So yeah. And if you disagree, I think this guy would like to have a word. Where's your short that has 15 million views on how to pour a beer, all right? Where's your TV show called Bar Rescue, where he talks about how to pour a beer? Didn't fucking think so. I'm right, you're wrong. So, and I think we're also done with Dave the Diver. Gets rid of the bubbles and keeps the liquid. You disagree, Eris? Well, I'll just have to live with that. You never argue with that guy. You've seen his shows. Yeah, no, he's heaps intense, that dude. What did he put in it? A napkin. A napkin. Seriously, guys, all jokes aside, try it one time. Pour the beer with maximum head, let it go down, back in the liquid, then refill it. When you're drinking it, you'll notice that you are not burping nearly as much. Like, a lot of you probably think it's normal to burp non-stop when you drink beer. But now, no, seriously, that's why on stream, when I used to drink beer, I would go all. To be fair, I poured it so violently that much was head, and it looked atrocious. But eventually it would come down there, then I'd fix it up. So yeah, all right. We've finished the final boss, haven't we? I think we've beaten the game. Let me just check the to-do list. Let's go main. Cause of the earthquake. Defeat the ancient creature. I think I've beaten the game, guys. I think I've actually beaten it. Whiskey is better, much less bubbles. Check the VOD, I don't have the boss fight on it. Then it must be... Let me see what it looks like. Let me actually see what it looks like and see if I recognize it or not. Yeah, I've beaten this thing. I guess I didn't upload the VOD. Whoopsies! Well, I'll upload this and then I'll upload this one as well. So, don't look at me. Alright. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dave the Diver, performed by Sebiwebs TV. And beaten by Sebiwebs TV, but I just simply forgot. And that's the end. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's get to the next game. You want Path of Exile? I'll tell you what, I'll show you a tiny bit of Path of Exile too, because I want to sell people on this game, because it's really fucking awesome. But we won't really spend that long on it. I do want to finish Look Outside. So let's just get there, and I'll show you, for those of you who don't know that game, I'll show you why it's so fucking cool. I'll show you my druid that I gave a crocodile skin. So my druid, he turns into a bear, but I turn him into a crocodile. And that makes me happy. So, let's do this very briefly. When am I going to play Last of Us 2? Oh, God, like, maybe one day. Let me just... Path of Exile 2. God, this is going to be, like, really quick. Brief... I'll call it... Selling PoE to noobs. Then Look Outside after, alright? How about that? You happy? Alright, how's the volume here? Don't judge, but that is my druid, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, why don't you have a look at my characters? We have... Whoops. I forgot I named her Child Support Mancer, but yeah, that was my sorcerer. Back. Look. I think I was on a few whiskeys at the time, and the name seemed funny to me in the moment. But yes, she is a Child Support Mancer. She's great at extracting resources. We had the Furry Webs is my druid. Oh god, Sexy Webs. This is such stupid names. Sexy Webs was the very first character I ever made, and I tried to make her a summoner. But the summoner, I don't know. I can't make the summoner work in this. They're just dog shit. Summoner was good for PoE 1. Twitter cancel lord. Oh, that's because she's a woman with short hair. That's really... Sorry. Look, it seemed funny to me at the time. I never intended to stream the game. So, yeah, well, now you know. And then we have Ultra Webs, who was my barbarian. And he doesn't have his cool armor on at the moment, but we'll go to, let me get the volume here. I want to change the volume. We'll change the Windows resolution. What if I full screen this? Hang on. And then I'm going to make it 1080p, otherwise it's going to lag like a motherfucker. Yeah, we'll keep the changes. Alright, very nice, very nice, very nice. This game is free? No, PoE is free. Seemed funny at the time. Look, I may be half Chinese, alright? That's the long-term thinking, sensible part of myself. And then I'm also half Irish, alright? Where that part of me is just like, just do it, it'll be funny. No thought for the consequences, or even what's gonna happen a few minutes later. So yeah. A 16-year-old mother of 3 vomiting in an open sewer. Believe Eric, my god. That was the best line about Scotland. Before we go in, I want to... hang on, where's the volume? Give me the volume here. Wait, did that just quit the game? What do you mean escape just quits the game? Open the menu, you bastards. Sorry, chat. Sorry, let me try that again. You got this game for free in early access, you barely played it. Well, there's only... Wait, I'm playing in New Zealand? What do you mean Auckland, New Zealand? What? Am I playing on New Zealand's server? How do I... No, put me in Australia, you silly sausage. I don't live... Oh, God, I live in the wrong country as well. God, if I really... No wonder... No wonder my connection hasn't been that great since I've been playing this. I thought I was in Australia. Alright, well, we'll just bump the volume up a wee tad. How's that sound? How's that? Before we have a brief look at this silly goose character, I want to show you what the character creation looks like, because I think this has one of the best sort of character select screens for like any game I've played. We'll just do standard. So here we go. So that's who you choose from. And what I love about this is no matter who you click on, this like judgmental authority just tells you the worst person ever. And it's so good. Let's see you.
Ranger! An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
Okay, we'll turn the volume up a wee tad. Yeah. It's so good. No matter who you choose, it just gets like, you're just judged instantly. And this guy, you actually fight him later on. You even find this area later on in the game and you can fight in that. It's really sick.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Speak now if you choose.
I love the voice actor for this guy. He's just so full of hubris and arrogance, so judgmental.
Primal Druid. A man torn between two worlds. But our forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the Great Wolf hear your final remarks.
Alright. The Witch is a great character as well, because everyone else is kind of a normal person when they talk in game. She, I think, is evil. I think she actually deserves to be here. Everyone else is kind of misunderstood. But this witch is like a very nasty woman. She takes pleasure in some of the worst things in this game.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
how good is the writing in this as well? Your twisted necromancy ends here at the end of a noose. You know what I mean? The dialogue in this is so cool. The voice actors are great. It's just like, it's an amazingly immersive game.
Hired hand. Every life has a price. And your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
Oh my god, man. No matter who you pick, the game just tells you you're a terrible person. It's so good.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
Just as you have failed at poisoning my subjects against me! It's just such a good cap. And what's really fun about this game is as you're running around, you find books left by the orders of this dude. The dude judging you, he's left his books and like orders all over the place. And the more you click on them, the more unreasonable it becomes. I think there's one where it's like, all work hours will be extended, all work days will be extended from 8 hours to 10. Anyone who takes a break longer than the allotted 15 minutes will be considered a traitor and put to death. It's like I think there was one like that. Just like you get killed for going over your smoko. Oh, it's so good. It's a wonderful world building they've put into this game. So, what's up, Moldy? Welcome in. All right.
Foul witch!
Yes, thank you.
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
All I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you the opening, just the opening, and then we'll hop into my druid. So, because we don't need to do the whole tutorial and all that crap. So what's great about this character select screen? It's one of the grimmest character selections probably in video game history, because whoever I pick, well, you know what, let me just show you what happens to whoever I pick. Or shall I say to whoever I don't pick. Let's go. We'll call you Pooh-Face, alright? A character with its name already exists! I mean, I should have seen that one coming. What will we call you? We'll call you... H.R. Karen Lord. How about that?
What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
No matter who you choose, everyone else dies. Like, what an opening, man. What a grim opening. It's just awesome. Just awesome. Hang on. What are you doing here? Just a second. Young William, you have lived on my lands rent-free, but your time will come. You must pay the price for your freeloading in cuddles and snuggles. Your fluffiness will be used for my entertainment and for chat. Now give them a smile, young William, and pay your price. Oh, you really, Billy. All right, come in. Say hello to chat, Billy. Come in. Thank you, Cormac. Hang on. Oh God, my earphones. They're coming out. Young William, your fluffiness has gone beyond the acceptable quota, and you shall be taxed with a small squeeze. Have a cuddle and think about what you've done. You were so fluffy that you have been exiled amongst even the fluffiest of your peers, and your face is grumpy beyond redemption. Give us a smile, or forever be exiled to your little kitty bed. You have failed to give us a smile, and for that reason, you shall be exiled onto your little kitty bed to the left. Oh, little squishers. Oh, squishers. Off you go, buddy. Oh. He's purring so much. It's alright, I've exiled him to his little cat bed. He's just sitting there, purring away with a little grumpy face. Whatever. Alright. Your two Kates say hello as well. Oh, you pick Billy, no question. I need a cat cam just for Billy's bed. Yeah, I know. I know. Alright. I might even clip that. That could be a funny little PoE 2 clip. We'll call it Billy of Exile. Where is that? There you are. Billy PoE 2 Exile. It's so dumb, man. Perfect intermission. Alright, so you get up and... oh god. Give me WASD movement.
I will not join the dead today.
Yeah, she's sick, the witch. She's a cool character. Now, we'll just go to the very beginning, and then we'll move on.
By the first ones, you're alive!
These graphics are just fantastic, and it's really nice to be able to move with WS, A, and D, because that was the main problem with Diablo games, is you have to just, like, click to move around. But, let's have a wee chat with, this bloke. The Wounded Man.
I'm glad to see another living soul.
You look like you've seen better days. What took place here?
The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him until that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Oh, such a brutal game, man.
Oh, I'm going to like it here.
She's just really happy about this. Yeah, the witch is a terrible person. Yeah, but I am an absolute cat dad. So, let's hop out of here. We'll go to character selection stream. Yeah, we all know that. And now, oh god, did I really call her HR Karen Lord? Jesus. All right, we'll go back. We'll hop in with furry webs now. Now, as you can see, I may have gone a little bit nuts with the cosmetics here. I wanted my druid to never be in human form, literally ever. So even when he's stuck in that, he looks like a crab. As you can see, his weapon he's got a little turtle staff. You see the turtle up there, just like trying to swim through the air, trying to get away. Yeah, here's the thing. When I play games, look, I have no issue with people being able to play as like humans or women. But I just want to play as a horrible creature. I just want to be a hideous monster. Give me that option, and I'm fine. Anyway, let's explore. So, look at that. Look at this prime specimen right here. So, I'll give you a little glimpse of what this druid is like. Just 1 second, let me sort this out. How do I adjust my cosmetics? How do I get back to human form? There we go. Whee! Is that a land shark? You're damn straight it is. Yes, I may have bought a pet as well. This land shark has an ability. Look at this. Set shark bait. Hang on. Direct your finned companion to feast upon another player's pet. So I've been looking for people with in-game pets so I can set my shark on there. Hey, look, man. You buy a cosmetic in this game, they're gonna give you your money's worth. So now let's sort these things out. So in my where's my cosmetics? How do I? Okay. There we go. Let's just take these off first. And I'll show you what this druid is all about. Did I call him Jeff? You can't name him, sadly. I played that pet in Marvel. I did. So you can be a huge, filthy bear. That's one thing. And another little detail I quite like is that their head follows your mouse. when you move it around. It's like a subtle thing, but you can make it kind of cinematic. The bear is kind of sick. You've also got a filthy furry werewolf, alright? This thing's heaps lethal, heaps dangerous. The werewolf is a lot about, like, ice moves and stuff. And then you also, this is quite unexpected, this is a cool thing about the druid in PoE 2, is it's different from Diablo's druid in that it doesn't have, like, a bunch of useless summons, which is sad but true, you know. In Diablo, there's really no point in having anything other than the grizzly. The wolves are dog shit and so on and so forth, and you just put everything into that. It sucks. So instead of giving you a ton of useless summons, they give you a third form. Just look at that magnificent creature. Just look at it. You can run around as a wyvern. It can do like flying moves. Its wings can turn electric. It just looks so sick. So damn cool. Yeah. Dutchy, welcome in. PoE gives you the Diablo fix you've been craving for years. Yeah, I mean, you could say that PoE is the real Diablo 3. And PoE 2 is like the real Diablo 4. It's a pity, because Diablo 3 I still think is really fun. It just lost the vibe. It lost the atmosphere. And Diablo 4 had a lot of the atmosphere back, but it just had all these other problems, I would say. Indie devs made this? No, I've heard that, I've heard that some of the people who worked on the original Diablos worked on this. That's why it's so good. And now, here's where the fun part comes in. Here's where the cosmetics come in. There we go. So now my wyvern is like a huge, weird turtle thing. Turtle head, tortoise shell, bigger, more chungussy and spikier than before. But this just kind of came in with a bundle. I actually think the base wyvern looks more than cool enough. You love a good PoE like Ulysses? Yeah, welcome in. And Epic Games, I think, gave a free roguelike sort of Diablo recently. Diablo had a rough start, but it's better now. Diablo has an amazing story. Well, at least I enjoyed a lot of it. But now my werewolf is this. Bear! Look how evil. Oh, look at the shark, look! Yeah, so one of the shark's idle animations is that a little demon spawns behind him and tries to sneak past him, and the shark just rips its face off. You pay for a cosmetic in this game, you get your money's worth. Alright? It's fucking sick. Look how evil. I look like a monitor lizard, man. This thing looks so evil. And it looks really good. Like, if you thought that, if someone told you that was the base design, you'd believe them. You know, they didn't skimp on this, man. They put in effort. So, Sun Tzu, what's going on? And then my favorite of all. Oh! And look, he's doing the Jaws thing. Look how antisocial this is, man. So good. And, this is just my favorite thing to walk around as. Just look at this. Look how believable that looks, man. Like, if you told someone that was the base, they wouldn't think it was a bear. And I love just walking around, just slaughtering things like this. And what's kind of cool... Now, notice in Diablo 4, it's fucking bullshit when you're the druid. You can only transform at the moment of attack. Then you instantly revert to human form. Whereas in PoE 2, when you attack, you'll turn into the monster, and then you stay as that monster until you do an attack from a different form. That's the difference. In Diablo 4, in order to stay in permanent werewolf or permanent bear form, you needed a legendary chess piece, I think, that keeps you permanently in that form. And even then, the second you get back to town, you turn back into a human. Because you might scare people. And this game's like, no, fuck that. You want to be a crocodile the entire time? Be a crocodile the entire time. Be my guest. Now watch this. You'll revert when you talk to people.
Yes?
But we can also fix that. Observe.
The ziggurat beneath us is once the temple of the sun god. One of the oldest built in the city of Utsal's religious
See?
district.
And then you're just having a wee chat with a nice friendly crocodile.
But when the vile cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside. Good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose. Don't get eaten.
So, yeah, even though it looks terrifying, this huge crocodile walking around town here, I am a highly esteemed druid, I'll have you know. And I'm loving the little NPC work here. This journal is hilarious as well. You click on this, and it just tells you how, like, literally everyone died.
Oswin Shipwash. They survived, 98. Stopped the Peter Chimera.
Yeah, well, that's how he died. He stopped to pet a monster.
Jeffrey Mond. They survived, 59. Vanished in broad daylight from the middle of our encampment. Strike that. Corpse found in a tree high above, suspended by an unidentifiable sticky substance.
So you can keep reading this, and it's just this endless parade of how people died. And sometimes, like, the way someone died and turned into a zombie, that then is how someone else died when that zombie then attacked them.
Martin Henshaw. They survived, 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pile. God's gift, Eldersley. They survived, 19. Ate some vibrant berries. Guts ruptured. Face melted. Administered a black liquid by Serby to end his suffering. Didn't work. Dismembered to end his suffering. Didn't work. Burned his head to ashes to end his suffering. That worked.
Oh my god. So the world is absolutely fucked. Like this kind of world should be at the end of the day. And it's just got great character, great atmosphere, beautiful detail. It's just... This is also the Tyrael of its world.
What have you learned?
Except, unlike Diablo 3, they didn't cuck Tyrael and turn him into a loser.
It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Val were the height of civilization, and the future was bright.
Yeah, the voice acting's fantastic, and he sort of functions as your Deckard Cain as well, to an extent.
Thank you.
Now, the skill tree I'm going to show you. Now, don't panic, alright? Don't panic. It's not as complicated as it looks. Now, this might look somewhat complicated, and this may look daunting, you know, to the untrained eye, but don't worry, it's simpler than it looks, okay? It's not that bad. Your character is going to start, you know, where they should. This is all the druid shape-shifting stuff, whereas if you're a witch, you'll probably start like around here. Or if you're a barbarian, you start over here. Okay? And then all you do is you find a cluster of things that have things you might like, and you're like, oh, that looks nice. Increased skill speed while shape-shifting. I'll work my way over there. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. I know there's a meme that you need a PhD to understand Path of Exile. You don't. In fact, if you're an old-school Final Fantasy fan, if you liked FF10, you might recognize the Sphere Grid, which is what this is inspired by. And the Sphere Grid as well, back then, it looked too complicated until you did one thing, and then you're like, oh, okay, now I understand it. So, yeah. It's actually awesome. It's brilliant. This skill tree is actually amazing. It's just... It's super fun to nerd out to. It's really fun to just kind of think about. It's fun to see a thing in the distance and be like, oh, I want that, and you're going to work towards it. It's great that even if you find this too complicated and it's not for you, it's great that this option exists in gaming. You want a simplified skill tree, play Diablo 4. You want to go balls to the wall, deep as possible. You want to go balls deep. PoE 1 and 2 are the games for you. Great stuff. In fact, I might even turn that into a short. I've never done a PoE 2 short. But I may as well do one about the skill tree. You know, make something about something else for a change. Because it is a meme. This is a legendary image that is iconic to Path of Exile 1 and 2. Is like, you look at this and you're like, oh my god. But also you look at this and you're like, the devs clearly know what they're talking about. These guys are very experienced and knowledgeable to make something like this, and somehow balance it of all things. So, Diablo 4 is a skill tree? Yeah, I know, right? Oh, piss off! No! Sorry. I forgot I had it in full screen. You can tell the devs love the game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll show you one last thing I've got. Let's get out of town. I want to show you something. So, oh yeah, the guides are... There are guides for this, but honestly, in my opinion, figure it out yourself, you know? It's more fun to sit down and think for yourself and come up with something new, you know? Come up with a way... There are ways that other people want to play or think you should play, but that's like their way. Find your way, you know? Find what best suits you. How much is this? It's about 47 Australian dollars, which might be 30 US dollars. I don't know how much it is right now. It might be on special. But what you get, right, is... Where is it? There you go. What you get when you buy this game is you get that amount of money. The price you pay is how much you have in the cosmetic store. I could have worded that better. But whatever you want, you now have this. And some of the armor is fucking sick. Like, what do you have? Oh my god, help me. No, jeez Louises. That's kind of cool. That's a very cool armor set if you want to be some, like, evil undead necromancer. What else is there that was really cool? That's kind of mad if you want to be, like, as a paladin or something. God. What a loser. This is great if you're an absolute ponce. What else do we have here? That's alright. That's alright. That's cool. That's really cool. You want to be a nethermancer, as they say. Isn't the first one free? Yeah, PoE 1 is free, and honestly, it's still really fun. It's really good. But this will be the future, essentially. But there's only half the story out, so it'll be a while. Oh wait, I can get this? I might need to complete the crab look. God, how was I missing this the whole time? This is so perfect. This completes my look. I'll be happy if I buy this one item in the microtransaction shop. Yes! No one's ever had that thought before. I'll have to think about this. We also have... that's whatever. That's cool. That's very... So I pulled my controller. That's really cool if you want, like, I guess some kind of, like, time wizard or something. What else do we have down here? Huh! Gay! That one's kind of mad, but it's not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Do I think this is the best JRPG? No. It's more like a... I don't know, is Diablo a type of RPG? I guess it is, yeah. It's a great Western RPG. It'll be unstoppable. Damn straight. They throw Diablo cosmetics under the bus. They do, unironically. So you can buy these, like, whole things. And then you can just buy, like, extra... You can spend a bomb in here if you want. But what I would say, right, is, like... It can be fun if you're not... If you can afford it and you're not spending your money on stupid shit. And you just want your character to look as cool as possible. And this is just something you do to unwind in between work. There's nothing wrong with that. Where's some other... I swear there was one that, like... gives you some cool netherhood or something. Armor sets. Ah, that's what I should have been looking at from the start. God, what a ponce. This is what I was looking for. That's cool. That's kind of sick. Now, where's the one with, like, turns you, like, into stars and moons and shit? Ooh, that's evil. That's evil as fuck. That one. That one. That looks sick. That's cool if you want to be some kind of, you know, maelstrom cosmic wizard. So, yeah. This is an NZ RPG. Yeah, it's a New Zealand game at the end of the day. Yeah, and so on and so forth, you know. Let's have a look at the pets. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of the pets are absolutely hideous, like that. Jeez Louise, let's look at these things. You can see they really went to town on this. That's what I have. It was love at first sight, chat. I had to get this one. That's if you're some, I don't know, astromancer. Oh god, they've got all these weird baby things. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like that. Celestial octoparasite. Oh my god, these are just... you can have a rock, pet rock that just follows you around. It's really cool. It's a really cool game. And I'll also show you a special portal I have. Marcel's! Guess who's back? Back again. Thank you for the 67 fucking months. I appreciate that. Thank you. The gator mask, my outfit from Sneaky. Damn straight it is. They pull the pets straight out of your nightmares. Damn straight. You want to see some druid combat? Oh, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. I'll show you a wee bit of combat. And then after this, we'll go to look outside. Alright. So let me just check my abilities. What do I have? Ah, okay. Let's use Wing Blast instead. Alright. Let's get down to business. Where do I go? I'm lost! Oh, jeez. Alright. Jungle Ruins. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the average gameplay.
The jungle has reclaimed what the Vaal sought to conquer.
Oh, that's cute. Watch this.
Wretched animal!
So I fucking thought, mate.
That's how a real man fights.
Let's move. Where are we?
You can imagine, you can totally picture me on my off days, just walking around so happily doing this. Now watch how quickly you can transition between things. I'm a werewolf. Wyvern. Gator. Bam. Werewolf. Wyvern. Like, it's so seamless, the transitions. You can tell that that's my strategy at this point. I walk right into their face, I roar to build maximum rage, and then I just pulverize them into the ground. It is the most brain-dead strategy ever, and yet I'm still not bored of it. We'll do one more and then let's move out. Okay, so... we'll do one more and then we'll move out. So this game, would I recommend this in terms of like just... the way I'd recommend this game, the way that I enjoy it, is just if I'm on my off day and I'm tired as fuck and I just want to walk around smashing things as a huge silly crocodile, this is my unwind game. Kuma and PoE, Doxy, you dumb street eaters. How you doing, Doxy? It's been a while. No death roll? I wish they did. I wish they did have a death roll for the gator, like a cool animation for it or something. But anyway, I'll show you my strategy. Here we go. Ooh. Hello there!
Yeah. I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape. It's enough to make a girl question her career choices. Still, treasure keeps me coming back. You can't take 2 steps around here without tripping over some old Vaal ruin all tangled.
Yeah, whatever! Get
Take
real.
care.
Take your chests. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Pearl ring. I'll give you a pearl necklace, I'm sorry. Is this an Aussie documentary game? Yeah. This is Australian Simulator. Also, look at these enemies, man. The enemy design is really cool in this game too. Really original. Very distinct from Diablo in a sense. That's my main strat. So we'll do one. I'll kill one more enemy and then let's move on. I think you've seen enough. I think you get that. Oh wait, I forgot to show you actually. So normally in Diablo, when you cast a town portal, well, we all know it's like that bright swirling blue oval thing. I have a new one. Do you want to see what my portal looks like? Yes, I bought the Cane Toad portal. And look at that absolute specimen right there. There. Yeah, isn't that disgusting? That's how you know the devs are from the Southern Hemisphere. Because only in a New Zealand game, or a game from that region, would they put a cane toad in. Fuck you, look at that. In fact, as you can see from left to right, the cane toad, the croc, and the shark, it's just 3 average Australians hanging out, getting ready for a boozed up weekend. Getting ready to get up to no good. So yeah. It's like me and my friends. So, but yeah, it's such a fucking, it's a fucking awesome game, PoE 2. If you want the Diablo experience, but in this day and age, this is the game. Yeah, this is basically like, you could say this is like the E33 of Diablo. Right, thank you for that. But because Diablo 2 was, and still is, legendary, but it is also old and dated, and it's still really fun in spite of that. It's crazy that game is from like, what, 1998 or something? It's really old, but you're not going to get that same feel and experience from D3 or D4. They're both, I still had a great time with both, but I think this is the true spiritual successor to it. Ready to bully the Eshays? You're damn straight, mate. So, what do you... I love how he does the Jaws thing. Like, he actually tries to replicate the poster. It's so good, man. Alright. Now, I'm going to go to the toilet. When I get back, we will do... we'll finish Look Outside. Alright, because I think I've shown you enough. You get the picture. And the cycle of combat looks like this. Just look at the smoothness of those transitions, and it just barely takes any time to go in between at all. It's just so sick. It's so fucking cool, this game, man. It's just, you can just shift between werewolf, bear, wyvern, bear, werewolf, bear, boom, wyvern. It's just so fucking, it feels so good. I would argue that this is the best druid. I'd say this is the best druid in the world right now. I still think the Diablo 2 druid's really fun, and I had a lot of fun with the Diablo 4 one, but this is just, you can tell they took a lot of the problems and complaints about both the D2 and D4's druid, and they just made this. And this also is, for me, this is the best skin I've ever bought. Just look at it, man. Like, what other game lets you play as this? It's just wonderful. Veries, coming from YouTube. Just want to say you love the content. Thank you very much, Veries. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Fader 9 Blades. You feel like Diablo 4 is a great game to turn off and blast things? Yeah, no, Diablo 4 was really fun until I beat the main story. Then it was fun. Then I got to like level 70 or level 100. And then I was just done. But running through high level dungeons with Hyphala, having her carry me, grinding me up to like level 100, that was also really fun. But then I don't feel like fighting the final bosses. I kind of just enjoyed the story the most of that. Yeah. But I'm not fucking a bit. Where's that shark? Come over here. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll finish Look Outside. Alright. And I might even, should I get a whiskey? I don't know. The thing you like about GGG is they listen to their customers. Is that the company that made this? I probably should know the name of the company of the game I'm plugging. But, yeah. Booze? Yeah, I might get a whiskey. All I know is that these guys are fucking legends. I would say this is like one of the best new games in the world right now. Grinding gear games, yeah. I would say among the best games in the world right now, in terms of like, they just sort of carried on this legacy. PoE 2 is excellent. Obviously E33. Total War Warhammer is amazing. That is a great reason to get a powerful PC. You don't even need to. I had an Intel 5 and a Ryzen and a Intel 5 and a 2070, and it was able to play that game on ultra graphics. It was brilliant. So, Logan, welcome back, you fucking dog. Yeah. This is a great game, I just don't know the names of the people who made it. Arjun Hayes, that's really on brand for me, you realize? Like, I can do that for like movies and actors, but like bands, I don't know the names of any of these people. I don't know the names of most people in my favorite bands. I just like the music, I like the product, I don't really think deeper than that. But you know, I need to for Final Fantasy, because knowing who did and didn't work on those games is like part of unlocking the mystery of why the OGs were good and the newer ones are less good. But yeah, otherwise like Megabonk, Risk of Rain 2, these are some of my favorite games. I don't know who made them. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe Devolver was involved as a publisher. But anyway, I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back. Enjoy the sights and sounds of PoE 2. Alright, boys. Fuck. Movies? Yeah, it was the guy who worked for him working here. It's up to Tara. At least you know he made E33 because he made so much content about it. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, that was, while I think this is an amazing game, E33 was obviously a lot more, like, closer to home, personally, for me. There was more reason for me to know. Whereas this, I just don't look up the names of... I kind of, like, play the game first. If I like the game enough for long enough, then I'll look in deeper. But, I don't know. I'm a very product result first person. Alright, enough fucking about. Get out of here, you. Get out of here. How do I get out of this game? Fuck off. Hoa! Alright, boys. Now it's time to finish. Look outside. Let's do it. Do the thing. Apologies if I missed any chats, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it first playthrough. Oh my god! That's the name of my stream. Let's open the fucking game. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, shit. Hang on, I gotta open Borderless Gaming. Yeah. Make Borderless. God, that's a great program. Hang on. Wait. Full screen. Alright, we'll have to. Okay, that's actually fine. Yeah, it's actually fine. When am I finishing the DLC bosses? I want to finish this first. I also can't open E33 on Steam because Windows thinks it's a foreign program right now. It's been like that for 2 weeks. Sandful, please fix this. I know they will. And also, like, you know, let them have their New Year's Eve, their Christmas. They shipped it over that. They're probably just like recovering from one of the biggest years they probably ever had in their lives. So, but it's okay. There's boomer tech fixes. Worst case scenario, I just turn off Windows Smart App Security. Otherwise, there's different things I can do. But, you know, it's French, therefore foreign. So, you've been looking forward to playing the Diablo 4 expansion. You've been playing since 96? Dude, Diablo is so good, man. My views are growing at a crazy level. King Jocko? Are they? I don't want to know what they are, though, but I appreciate it. Total Warhammer 3 with SFO mod is... SFO mod? What is that? None, eh? You have a hard time with many games due to your ultra wide screen. I used to have a wide screen, but the problem is I'd have to switch its aspect ratio to like a normal one every time I streamed because I'm not streaming in widescreen, you know what I mean? It's a pity. There must be a decent workaround. Yeah, there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. So, Total War Warhammer 40k. It's gonna be dope. Gizmo, welcome in. Alright guys, I do apologize that I have forgotten where I am in the game and I've forgotten the voices I have for a lot of these characters, so we'll just have to work with that. That's the most recent one. Okay, let's go in. God, that whiskey's good. Take care of yourself, Mathis. What is this game, Trolland? This is a game called Look Outside, and it's something this guy made in RPG Maker. And it basically... it plays sort of like Final Fantasy Dragon Quest. Sorry, when Final Fantasy was good. And it also is heavily inspired by like 80s horror movies, Stranger Things, minus the part where he says he's gay, and like H.P. Lovecraft, like this horrible eldritch tentacle abomination creatures. It's just awesome. Not playing PoE 2, Grow File? No, I just wanted to show a bit of that to people. So, let's have a chat with everyone. It won't be, I don't think it'll be interesting for me to just walk around slamming things as a crocodile. Whereas like this is more up my alley. Hello there! Let's talk. What do you want? How are you doing? I'm ready to go. Just tell me when. I'm super. What'd you do before all this? I gardened. What do you think will happen? Something really good. Can you be more specific? I don't know what will happen. I just have a very good feeling. So I think this is the voice we have. Did you look outside? It was beautiful. Uh-oh. You seem dangerous. These are dangerous times. I don't know why we gave Helen that voice, but Helen's really strong. So. The game's easy to beat, just look outside. Parasite Eve? I love Parasite Eve. Look, at the end of the day, I made a tweet about it on I think it was like someone else's post about it, but we're just never getting it. Something happened with the rights because the guy who made Parasite Eve didn't like Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday, but you know what? Who cares? No one cares about Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday. Just the first one. Like, fine, don't re-release those, but can we have the first one, please? Please, I just think it's I don't know the details of whatever caused this falling out, but I think it's stupid. What was her voice? What was Sophie's voice again? Oh gosh, you haven't seen my mum anywhere, have you? Talk. Hey, what's up? No, wait. Yeah, what's up? I think this is her voice. How you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Think you could make me a snack? Does anyone remember her voice? Any idea where your mum is? Well, she said she was looking for my supplies. She's definitely still in the building, no matter where she went. And I know she's looking for me. I don't remember at all what voice we had for this character. What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't want to sound optimistic here, but I don't think we're gonna have school next week. I'm liking here.
Alright, that's good enough. Let's have a chat with the boy. Hello? Just 1 second. Come here, you. Oh, Billy. I ran away. Well. Let that be a lesson to you. So. You didn't like. No one liked Parasite Eve 2. No one did. But I don't think that being dissatisfied with Parasite Eve 2 and 3 is a good excuse or justification for having Parasite Eve 1 taken off the market forever. I just think it's stupid. And yeah, I don't think it's. I'm not satisfied with the explanation. What's his name? What was his voice? Hello, Mr. Gronk. What's up? Let's talk. Nunny! How are you doing?
Oh, I'm okay.
I'm ready to go out there again soon. What was your life like before this? I don't know. I guess I'm just a kid. Did you know I'm 8? Oh, jeez. Anyway, my family's kind of big. It's me, my mum, my dad, my little brother, and my baby sister. So, I'm always kind of busy. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm also the best at super jump lad in my class. All right, well, I think we can keep going. I just don't remember. Where are we? I'd say let's go outside. How's my party looking? Ah, there we are, boys. Everyone's pretty good. How about our food? I think we're fine food-wise. All right. Can I upgrade anything here? I've come up with a new recipe. Could make a firebomb. Possibly Roma, but Parasite Eve 1 was... oh, man. It was unbalanced, but it was the shit. Fuck it, let's just get out of here. Is there a... Am I supposed to go in there? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe go all the way to the bottom? Okay, that's... wait, what about this? It's locked. This door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. Gosh. You think Squeenix botched something behind the scenes and Parasite Eve's order felt litigious? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's just dumb to, like, throw the baby out with the bathwater. To throw the Parasite Eve 1 out with the Parasite Eve 2 and 3. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's silly. Greetings from Indiana. Welcome in, Tiberius. Alright, boys. We're on. Come here, you fuck. Is there a run button? I don't think there is. Oh no, L2. Soya! Oh yeah, we're fighting parts of this guy's body that went everywhere. Okay. What moves do I have again? Ooh. Let's boost everyone's agility. Nitrous? Actually, no. It's just I'd say we could... auto attack everything, to be honest. Yeah, let's save our stamina for now. let's have you... Yeah, let's have you hide. You... Oh, but we don't want to damage your weapon. Let's just see how strong we are in auto attacks. Machete was damaged? Oh no! No! Okay, how strong are you things? I think we're okay. I think we can just auto attack these things. Because I know that there's going to be some big chunguses later on. Ranged. Let's slingshot you. Helen, take him on. Get him. Good. Didn't need to use any special moves. Worm eggs found. Joel is now level 14. Helen is now level 8. Massacre learned. Fuck. POV turn-based. I know. What is this? Dragon Quest? Let's see your skills. How good is this music as well? Massacre. Attacks 4 targets. High damage on stalked targets. Sates Helen's bloodlust for a day. Nutty. Chipped machete. Okay. Let's give you the combat knife for now. Yeah, let's give you that for now. That'll be alright. I have a Jason mask. Jason mask is sick. Trolland, this is a great game to wish list. It's so fun. It's, as I say, like, it's like playing Final Fantasy mixed with like 80s horror. I mean, just look at my party. Just look at it. It's horrifying. Parasite Mutant. I've seen that. The thing is, it's an anime game, and I want to see Parasite, and that's fine. You can have the anime game option, but I want to see Parasite Eve, Genesis Closet. I want the realistic 3D option as well. I guess I gotta kill these things? Come here, you fuck. Ugh. Fuck. Nitro Boost! Joe. Let's have you... Come up the worky! Teeth Storm. Damn. Does that hit all of them? No, that only hits one. Round sword jaw. That only hits one thing. Let's just keep you in the bites. I don't think we need to do anything too intense just yet. Let's have you hide. You know what? Let's see what Massacre does. Oh shit, it just did it. Nitro boost. Oh. 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 Nice. Okay, so Helen's psychopathic right now. All right, that's cool. I'd say we can just auto-attack the rest of this. Give him a slingshot. Ellen, do your thing. Oh, these things are piss weak. Exactly, Jojo. That's the thing. Like, if you want a JRPG where your main cast is a bunch of hot 18-year-olds who all have the exact same face, you live in a good timeline, because that's most modern JRPGs. But if you want a game that plays like that, but you have literal monsters in your party, this is the game. It's so fucking sick. How's my HP looking? I think we're all right. We're okay. Let's get out of here. Where do I want to go? I think we're done here, aren't we? No, we did this part. Oh, Shadow, I haven't done it yet. Oh, geez. Okay, let's take these things out too. Come here, you fuck. How about the Shin Megumi Tensei series? The problem is, whenever I hear that name, I just immediately think of It's Lolo with his fedora and katana. I mean, like, one copy of Shin Megumi Tensei, please? I imagine if I play that game for one second, that'll be that's what I'll turn into, like immediately. Let's just take these guys out. Yeah, no, thanks for answering that, Romo. Because a lot of people are gonna, a lot of people want to know when I'm gonna be streaming the E33 DLC, and I just can't right now. But it's also a blessing in disguise because I want to finish this up. The Duke of Genge, thank you very much for that tier 2 subscription. You roll with your boy band forever, Eben? Of course you will. Oh, this looks interesting. Let's take him on. Actually, let's save. And then let's take him on. Step into the sea of worms. Okay, this is definitely a boss. Let's do this. What do these abilities do? Taunts them, reduces their damage, croak orders. Okay. Nitro Boost! Gum up the works. Get me some regen. You hide, Sophie. Helen, time for you to shine. That's terrifying. Let's give you... Oh, she can only do Massacre once a day. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Let's give you a deep cut. Let the wave of worms wash over you. The pain is exquisite. Nitro boost. I'll be with you in a second, chat. Uh-oh. Ooh, I should be fine. Sophie, no! Okay. Daniel, thank you for the $5 super chatteroo. He-Man. Currently playing FF7 Remake, and you can't unsee the way that Eris and Tifa move like overdrawn anime characters. Now, due to my video. Thanks for that. No problem. No need to thank me, citizen. But now you see it, you can't unsee it. So, you're gonna play Shin Megami Tensei, Eben, and there's gonna be hot demons. Ah, see, well, that's we all knew that was gonna happen. Reminds you of Earthbound Ruthless. Yeah, it's that to an extent. And not hot ones too. I need to play Earthbound though. Why is it SKA? This is not SKA. This is not SKA. Thank you, Tiberius. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. You know what? Attack me. Hurt me plenty. I'll take the hits. Joel! Damage to all enemies or all me? Ooh, let's do teeth cannon. Oh, Sophie. Let's give you. Let's do a burning shot. Yeah. Helen, darling, could you please do deep cut? Oh, I see what you mean, Trolland. I understand. Let's do this. I weep for every minute of my life wasted before the worms claimed me. Get ready for pain. Booyah! Oh, he's burning too. Oh, good work, Helen. Bleed. Gronga's confused. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Helen's confused? Oh, fuck. Sophie found a marble. Uh-oh. We can... smelling salts. What's the confusion cure? What's the confusion cure? Does anyone know if... not anxiety meds. Cures mental status effects. It makes you immune to them, but it makes you more vulnerable to sleep. Okay. Balm? No. Eye drops, tonics. Confusion wouldn't be a physical status, though. That's a, I will use anxiety. We'll get you out of it. Sophie, let's get Helen out of confusion, because she will kill us all.
I do not know how to communicate this more clearly.
Alright, no longer confused. Boom, get fucked. No, stop kicking Sophie! Right. The art is wild? How sick is the art, man? What the fuck is Joel? Joel is an 8-year-old boy whose entire head has become teeth. That's the best explanation I can give you. Let's give you... small chance to stun. That's a small chance though, isn't it? Let's give you... yeah, let's do it anyway. Kick. I'm gonna stream on kick. Let's give you... how's your HP? I think you're doing alright. Teeth cannon. Sophie. Steel shot. Helen. Give him a deep cut. Oh, he's stunned? Oh, I should have used the stun move. Oh! Outstanding work, Sophie. Boo. Nailed it! Gronk's party was victorious. 400 XP received and 30 shekels found. Elixir found. Worm egg found. Behold! Happy music. All right, good work, everyone. Good work. Well, I guess we had to kill that guy because he'd gone out of control and was fucking up the whole place. So, a toilet. Nothing to see here other than a small poo. Arklink, if Sebi is hunting down this guy, I've already messed with the girl with the pipe. Oh yeah, it didn't. That didn't go well at all, did it? So, it's how you use it, Patriot. You damn straight. I saved the day. Wait a minute. What's in the ladies' bathroom? I saw that. Should you toss something in this toilet? Nah. It's not. No! What? Oh well. You toss something in the toilet, and then you fish it back out, and it's covered in poo. That was pretty stupid. Okay, good. I thought I'd accidentally done something. The Gronk is no longer calm, and Helen is no longer calm. Get me the fuck out of here. Anything in the rubbish bin? No. A small first aid box. It is empty. How's my stamina? I think we're okay. Ooh. It's locked. It seems like a janitor's closet. I bet I can beat you guys. And I think there's something I need to do. Shit. These guys look strong. Nitro boost. Come up the workie. Hide. Cleave. Oh, very nice, Helen. Very, very nice. Good stuff. My God, these enemies are horrifying. All right, I'd say we could just honestly auto-attack him, to be honest. We'll give you a slingshot. Nailed it! Gronk's party was victorious. Many XP. Ah, cassette tape found. Ah, that's important. We need to give that to someone. Ooh, level up as well. Very nice. Very nice. Wash your hands. I will never wash my hands. All right. Have I seen Gantz? I know the anime Gantz. I've seen a bit of... I remember I was watching TV with a friend back in like 2015 and the live action version came on. It's very fucking strange.
She gives you a slight nod with a clawed foot located roughly where the head should be. It seems that she can't talk. Oh, we have been meeting here for coffee every day for the past 10 years. A little apocalypse is not going to stop that. Although I have no idea how Clemens drinks hers. I think she is just acting it out for our sakes. My whole family has gone mad. I am the only one that kept it all together. Maybe I am going to go mad too? Qu'est-ce que c'est? I hope not.
Let's have a chat with you.
What's up, you fucking dickhead? Anything you want to know about physical ailments, mate?
Nah, I think we know all this.
Hey, don't forget, mate, you're a pile of guts too. They're just more covered than mine! Now get the fuck out of here.
I have a friend with an apartment in the basement here. Normally, we have coffee together, but he hasn't shown up since all this started. Seems like the basement level is sealed. The landlord has the only key left. I'm a bit worried that he's stuck down there.
I think this is the guy I give cassettes to. So, is that the guy from No, I'm Not a Human? You could honestly cross over the games and it would work. What do I think of Zack? Big Hawk, what do I think of Zack in Rebirth? That was a useless thing to bait fanboys. If you cut his part, nothing changes. Yeah, it was, and you're not the only one who thinks that. Square thinks that as well, because if you replay the game, it gives you the option to skip all of Zack's scenes. It's like they know that these scenes are useless, pointless, rubbish. And the sad thing about Zack, right, is I think his character works great in the OG as just having 2 scenes. The one scene you ever see him talk, he's a very positive, nice guy. And that contrasts really well with the fact that he dies brutally and bleakly, like literally moments after. The problem is, if you then have like 50 scenes of him just being that way and nothing happening, he becomes this really annoying, toxically positive guy. Unlike Ghoul X Ghoul, who has just raided my stream. Welcome to Sebby Webb's TV. Guys, chuck a follow to Ghoul X Ghoul. They know the go when it comes to Final Fantasy. And you did a subathon? Oh my god, I could never do anything like that. I hope you enjoyed it, though. Hope you enjoyed it. Raiders, I am Sebby Webbs, classically trained voice actor, and I'm going to voice act this scene from Look Outside.
So, what's up, dude? I want to trade some types. Alright, here's what I got to trade, dude.
Ooh. Should I save up for Coat of Arms? Does anyone know this game well? Ozzy, welcome in. Dr. Nick, welcome in. Ghoul, how was your subathon? Because I can't do that. Like I stream as long as I can normally anyway, and then it just basically is a subathon anyway, and then I don't want to do anything after that. So a little different from that. The same vibes and smell, Mr. Ghoul. You had to force cap it because it wouldn't end? Fuck. I feel like I should save up for this. I feel like that's a waste, the nail bomb. Never do one. Look, the longest I ever streamed was 33 hours straight for a New Year's Eve on no food and no breaks. Never again. Took me like, I'd say like 2 to 3 days afterwards before I finally felt normal again. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I got a Discord. Just type !Discord in my Twitch chat and you will find it. I'll save Coat of Arms. Save up for that. You never know.
I know what you are thinking. Wow, this guy has lots of eyeballs. I bet he can see real well. Bet he is Sight Master, Division President. He can see things you would not believe. Well, no, these eyes cannot see shit. 48 useless, blurry, unfocused points of view. I can barely make out your face. The constant movement gives me motion sickness and...
Oh, well that makes me sad. Mordred,
Thank you very much for that, Subaru. I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I'm a Swedish. I am also an octopus.
Oh no, we don't. No, we got you here.
Smell you later. Also enjoy my IKEA meatballs.
Let's go through here, I guess. Michael, you did 32 hours? Oh, that's horrible. Horrible. Also, hello, guys, follow my man, Michael. You did 52 hours, Eben, but you did have a nap. You did have a nap. That's the difference. It's still bad. It's still fucked. So, coat of arms is -2 attack. Defense and bullet defense. 8 agility. I might just get a bunch of nail bombs. I don't know. You take a large shit, and then you leave. Okay. How do I get to the next part? How do I advance the story? Does anyone know? I'm gonna trade for one of these. What's up, dude? I'm gonna get the Crown of Fingers. Why not? Do you want to trade 4 tapes for a Crown of Fingers? Disquieting Crown of Wriggling Fingers. Normal attacks gain a 30% chance to inflict confusion. Fuck. At least it tells you what it does. Yeah, that's cool, dude. Let's see what the other one is. Elbow pads. Protective pads used in various sports. Now, boring. Oh, tell me what it does. Oh, I guess it's just armor. Misshapen limb. Slash. A strange limb with claws and too many elbows. It attacks 3 times. Oh, it's a weapon. Yeah. Let's see what the nail bomb does, because throwing items are very strong in this. Strange explosives that project keratinous shrapnel. 80 piercing damage to all enemies and may cause bleed. I could just get 4 of these. I mean, like, throwing items, I think, are the shit at the end of the day. I don't know. I might just do that. I might just get a bunch of nail bombs. Fuck it. All the others are like, yeah, they're whatever. Whatever. Actually, I'll save before I do it. How about that? Will that be all right? What's up, sleight of hand? Now let's do it. Just in case I regret this. Here's the deal, dude. Here you go. Right. Yep, give me all the nail bombs. Yeah, these are the kind of like emergency break glass in case of emergency weapons. Kick ass and take names. This looks like an RPG Maker game. It is, actually. That's the crazy thing. The cafe's entrance door. You probably don't want to go out there. Oh, hello! A chainsaw, darling. Cuts through monsters like butter. You'll need a supply of gasoline to keep it working, however. It's yours for $250. I'm not going to do that. We don't need to worry about rent anymore, though, so we're all right. Oh, a dagger coated in a deadly poison. Very high likelihood to infect those that you attack. It's an interesting ... It's yours for 37 shekels. I don't know. Helen seems to like that. Chat, I don't need to worry about money as much anymore, do I? Now that I've done the landlord thing. Can I just like buy stuff now without it fucking me up in the long run? What's this? A battery-powered delivers an electric shock that can stun and even paralyze. Yours for 37. No. You have to pay rent? Well, you fight your landlord at some point, and that's like part of it. This is Auntie Wilma's Crossword Challenge, a hardcore crossword video game for experts only. It's yours for $100. I feel like you should get a video game. Oh my god, Jump Lad 3 was the best one. That was actually the best game. Like, it's like the worst sequel ever. A comfortable belt halves max HP, but doubles maximum stamina. Nah, that's too dangerous. Thank you, Heath. Thank you. A medieval breastplate made with modern steel. Cumbersome, but highly protective. It's yours for 125. That actually might be really useful. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. Armor is always good in these things. You don't want to die too quickly. What about you? So this just turns you into a tank. That's what this is about. Maybe you, Helen. An elegant suit. Brother, this guy stinks! I might sell this. This is dog shit. Oh. I might actually reload. That's rubbish. It's terrible. How do I, title. Yeah. I'm gonna reload that. Not happy about that. Yeah. Guys, save scum? Yes. Got a problem with that? Arrest me, officer. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no, I don't have my nails. Oh, I gotta do it all over again. Alright. Let me just speed through this. Can I just do them all in one go? I'll save after this so I don't do that again. That breastplate was dog shit. Like, yeah, the defense is cool, but I can't do any damage with it. Alright, here we go, dude. No, piss off. Stop right there, criminal scum. Alright. I'll save here. Would I do Parasite Eve? Yeah, no, I'd love to do that one day. I would love to. I'm just gonna have to emulate it, man. I'm not buying a PS1 for it. And Square and the rights holders have made it clear that they would rather the heat death of the universe happen before they release PE1 on Steam and PS5. There's no way to do it. Like, I'm gonna have to emulate it. I'm gonna have to find out how, because I tried to in the past and I just couldn't find any ROMs for it. And I think the ROM I did find might have infected my PC. Don't worry, I've formatted it since. So I'll have to talk to someone about that. And I'll just have to say to Twitch, look, I know you're not supposed to do this, but I've got no other choice. I've got no other choice. Like, if you want, I'll send $20 to Square. How about that? All right? Because otherwise, there is no other way to fucking play this. PS3, I'm not buying a PS3 to play a PS1 game, though. It's unreasonable. It's such an I'm not ripping on you. I'm saying it is such an unreasonable request in this day and age to say that if you want to play a PS1 game, you have to buy a PS3 in the age of PS5. It's outrageous. It is like it's shocking. It's shocking. It should be ridiculed and shamed more in the video game world. It's disgusting. And it's fine, because I can say that because it's not like Square's gonna prove me wrong or anything. They're gonna, you know what I mean? They're just gonna keep on ignoring their fan base as they always do. So I'm gonna get this because good weapons are hard to come by. I'm gonna take that. Helen seems to like it, so You see, I am still in the OTK top streamer group on Twitch. Is that you're trying to stay friends? Or wait, what do you mean? Wait. Am I still in the OTK top streamer group on my Twitch stream? I mean, I don't see any reason to leave it. But it's also like, that's over as well. It doesn't really matter either way. Oh, I am? I mean, what do groups do on Twitch? It's like, I don't even know what it does. I honestly don't even know what it does, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this video game. Let's get it. Let's leave. Where do I go next? It's easy to see if someone from the group is live. Okay. Previous years brought back past contestants. I mean, look, if they want me back, you know, they know where to find me. Let's see. I mean, if they do another one, will they do another one? Depends what they want to do in OTK. Ooh! More of these bastards here. I killed this thing. Oh, God. Put in a million things for that. Saturn is on the door handle. It's this one. A door to the shipping and receiving room. It's locked from the other side. Do I have Saturn? You don't think they'll do anything anymore? Well, like, OTK, it's very different now that Asmon's not in it anymore, Tectone's not in it anymore. I assume Mizkif. I actually don't know anything about that. It's very different. Rich Campbell's not in it anymore. Is he? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with it, to be perfectly honest, but I feel like Asmon was like the main character of it. Without him, it doesn't quite feel the same. And that's not me ripping on it, you know? Like, all those guys were cool to me while I was over there, so. Wait, even Extra Emily is out? I didn't know that. As I say, I've been living my own little fantasy world here. My own Final Fantasy world. Ginyolo, you found the only normal Final Fantasy Discord here where you can escape the Gaslight Central. Do I have a Saturn one? I don't have a Saturn one. Fuck. Okay. A lot of them are friends, but they're doing their own thing. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. How do I get there? I don't know what to do, chat. Maybe this way.
Hello again. The end is drawing near. We don't have much time. How can I help you? With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find offerings.
I have something for you.
Very good. Show me what you have found.
Am I supposed to give this guy anything? Can anyone just tell me how to play the game? I just want to see the story. He said OTK took a toll from him. That's the thing, like, I'm okay with... I don't know if I'd ever join a group. I'm fine just doing my own thing, being a one-man show. It means I have maximum creative control. I can choose what I want to do all the time. I don't know. Yeah. It's splintered, Evan, yeah. It's not worth it?
This is not what we're looking for. There isn't much time left.
And do I just do everyone is ready? Should I save and talk to him? Collabs are nice here and there. That's the thing, like, if I want to do a collab, I can just head up a RAV and we can play some Terraria, which would be fun to do, you know. But I don't need to be in an org to do that. You know, Tita Nat wants to play a game, we can just do it. I'm going to say we're all ready and see what happens.
No. 4 offerings have not yet been prepared. If you wish to help us, seek out 4 items that we could use to establish some kind of communication with the visitor.
Do we know what the offerings are? I'm confused. It's chaotic having a group stream. It's too hard. Ooh! We'll use some herbicide on that. And in we go. Blip!
Alright, let's do this.
Nitro boost. Teeth cannon. Actually, I think your normal attacks are going to be pretty good, aren't they? Yeah.
Hide.
Cleave. Introvert streams? Yeah, well, at the end of the day, you know. I basically save up my... I recharge my social battery as much as possible, then I stream. I can't do it every day. Because... I don't know. Just... I've only got so much gas in the tank. But I like to think that when I'm on stream, I think I'm fairly, you know, there. That's where coffee comes in handy. my cleaver's damaged. You've got a bit of HP, don't you? But everything's pretty weak, man. I think I'm pretty over-leveled, to be honest. I think I'm pretty strong. Why are we all missing? I think that's just pure... Oh, I should have shot a steel ball at him. Okay, nailed it. Grog's party was victorious. Worm eggs found. Slight dairy intolerance. I'm sorry, mate. Quality over quantity? Yeah, I mean, look, there are some streams that are on all the time and they're kind of boring. Whereas I'm wired that if I'm on, I want to be just on, if that makes any sense. I want to be going as hard as possible. So. I think something about giving the guy the guinea pig. Oh, Did I give... No, I gave a rat to something. The number 29 is etched on the door's handle. Oh, God, this is... Jay Walk, thank you for enjoying the FF8 VODs. Appreciate that. And Squid Ink, thank you for the Primu. Guys, I don't know how to finish... I don't know how to progress the story at this point. So if anyone wants to spoil, be my guest. You're more than welcome to. Even though I haven't played this game in a million years, and none of us have any memory of even where I am progress-wise. So, yeah. Yeah. Cheers for the side-by-side vids of OG FF7 and Rebirth. You gave up on Remake after the honeybee in dance. Fair enough. Lost interest after that and didn't think twice about buying Rebirth. Thank you again for your streams with insert Zack cutscene here. Hey, not a problem, Squidding. Thank you for enjoying those videos. There's more where that came from. Believe that. Much to the great chagrin of the FF7 Rebirth community. So, Alright, let's continue. The basement, apparently? Go downstairs. Am I thought I am in the basement. Well, Kubo, maybe I'm not. Can I go further down than this? Oh! Oh yeah, those stairs that were there the entire time. Probably should have seen that earlier. Alright, well, let's give you... Let's heal up some people's stam. Coca-Cola! Booyah! Booyah! Baba-booey! Hoa! Hoa. Right, let's also give you some HP. Do I have a bandage? Yeah. Ooh. 20% HP. Fuck. Not bad. Yeah, it's good enough. Bring your discs. Thank you. Thank you for the pro tip. Take the Earth disc. And the Mars disc. Thank you. Am I a There Will Be Blood fan? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those movies that no one would have ever watched or even heard of if Daniel Day-Lewis wasn't in it. But that's how good he is. Like, him alone can get people to watch a movie. Oh my God, that no one would normally watch. So, that's kind of the mark of Daniel Day-Lewis movies, is that he's the only reason anyone ever watched them. It's just true. It's just true. He's so good, though. With the exception of Gangs of New York, people would have watched that anyway, but he made it like 10 times better by being in it. So, yeah. Lincoln, he's all right in Lincoln. I thought it was okay. Not his best. But anyway, now fuck him out. Let's do this. Hey, dude! Right. This guy looks serious. His son made a movie? I didn't know that. Gum up the works. Hide. Wait, have I broken my weapon? Fuck. Deep cut. Take ace off Calamity. Lost of Mohicans, he's really good in that. That's an interesting film. Right. Let's kick you. Let's give you biting armor. Acid shot. Let's take a risk. No, you're not going to stun him on the first go. Give him a deep cut. Good work, Sophie. Nani. Greetings from Malaysia. Welcome in, Esme Wilson. Thank you. Welcome in. Elden Ring does the body type A-B thing. Am I supposed to care about that too? Oh, no one cares about that. That's just stupid. I think gamers made their voice heard on that one. I think everyone did. All right. It's time for body type A Gronk to use kick. Time for body type A Joel to use teeth. Body type B Sophie to use... Let's use steel shot. I don't know how strong this guy is yet. Ellen. Let's use body type B D card. It's just stupid, man. Oh! Oh, you're weak as piss, mate. I thought we were in for a real fight. Hierophant Green. Cassette tape found. Coat of arms found. Oh, we just get the coat of arms anyway, even without having to exchange. Defeat the crawler. %50 chance for wearer to act twice per turn. I understand. I see. It's still terrible stat-wise, though. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. The skin is pale and clammy, almost rubbery. The head burst open like a pumpkin. There is a note by the body. Ahem. Oh gosh, Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. I need to find some way to get his key. It must be hidden in his apartment on the ground floor. Gosh, oh gosh, I'm dead. Right, I see. Body type Gronk. Oh my god. Yeah. So I'm just using lip balm so I can voice act a little better. Welcome in, Foodsy. Yeah. Also, that said, chat. Even though the conversation has come up, let's just drop it. The whole body type A thing, B thing, whatever. We generally avoid like politics and religion in chat. We all know. Everyone knows. We'll keep it back on the game world. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to stop fucking about. Let's have a look down here. The door to the basement. It's locked. Use the basement key. Maybe I will. Ah, that's why we beat the landlord, so we can go in here. I understand. And we're gonna do this. No one has noses in FF Tactics? Yeah, well, you know, it weirdly looks right. That's the strange thing. Everyone's just Krillined. So. Alright, now fucking about. New area. Let's go. A poster for some kind of anime. Anime. A pile of manga. Take it. You found a manga pile. Blah! Did you just take out Sophie? Listen, mate! No, I throw the kids around here, alright? The Baldur's Gate special. Alright. Time for you to get fucked. Let's... How are we gonna start this? Let's get you up first. How do I get her up? What's the... Is that a first aid kit? Superman. Healing spray. Tonic. I don't think I have anything that can cure revive. Oh! Smelling salts. Get her up. Yep. What is that? Heals wounds in combat. Effective if they're heavily wounded. Ineffective on light wounds. Let's do that on you, because you're going to get up. Helen? Oh, get counterattack, motherfucker. Good work, Helen. Oh, beautiful. Antoine uses Yama kick. Oh my god, this guy's really strong. Holy shit. Right. Yeah. Also, please be respectful to my mods. They have been chosen for a reason. And think of them as like really friendly bouncers. All right? They don't want to bounce. They want to be friendly. But don't force them. So, right. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Let's kick you. Oh! Oh my god, Joel. How much damage you've taken. Ooh, that heals the whole party. But you don't need that. Do it on yourself. Helen, darling, let's take a risk and try decapitating you. Ooh! Sophie's panicking. Antoine's bleeding. Sophie used tonic. Joel recovered health. Okay. Ooh, that's okay. Helen can take it. Oh my god, this is the strongest thing I've fought yet. You know what? We need speed. That's where we're fucked. Speed, speed, speed. Joel, you're paralyzed. That's not... No, Sophie, you're... Use a tonic on yourself. Helen... Decapitate. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, Helen can take a hit. And she can take a counterattack. No, stop burning Sophie! Not Sophie, no! Right. Hurt me plenty. Come at me, bro. Hit me instead. Let's give you... Let's tonic up Sophie. Sophie, let's have you hide. Helen, let's keep decapitating. Ready for pain! Good work. Get fucked, ladies and gentlemen. Grom's party was victorious. 500 XP! I found... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Enough fucking about. And yes, chat. Let's drop the argument. Let's drop the argument. I am asking us not to talk about politics or religions here, and it's my fault. I'm sorry that I even mentioned the thing at all. You can DM each other about it, but we'll drop it here. No progress in the big picture is going to be made in this stream discussing it, so we'll just drop it. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's heal ourselves up. Give me a chocky bar. God, that's pathetic. I'm going to save my game as well, just in case I get bummed again. So, right. An anime figurine. Ah, that's why he attacked me. I was taking his Paimon. I was taking his Genshin Impact character. Taking some shurikens, a pile of manga. Oh my god, this guy read too much manga, became super weeb. A kid's drawing. I'll take it. A fedora. Let's check that out. What is the Trilby hat? Ah, that's good for ballistics. That's probably what we need for you then, isn't it? No. No. She's just better in general. So, can you yell at me on Twitter about it? I mean, you know, that's what people do anyway. It's Lolo's room. A poster for some kind of anime. I'll get a pile of manga. A vintage video game console. Ooh. I'll take it. Treckless, welcome in. I have not been able to beat... Well, I haven't done the DLC yet, but I will eventually. I'm building up to it. So... Right, enough fucking about. Now. A trilby has better ballistic defense than a motorbike helmet. It's something else. I stole his SNES? Lamau. Alright. I'm gonna keep venturing down. I think I've got the... I think I've got enough to heal myself up. We'll bandage you. That's outside of battle. Ah, and that's how you res people unconscious. That's okay. We'll give you... a muffin. Oh, fuck. I did that too quickly. Cheese wedge. It's fine. Pocky. Rotten leftover. Ooh, leftovers. Of course. How could I forget? That's really important shit. There we go. Everyone just needs a bit of stam, and then I'd say we're good to go. Energy drink. Yeah, we'll give... Ooh, that's huge. I'd say we're good now. I'd say we're ready to kick ass and take names. Ooh. You saw the Dine comparison video? Thank you. That was brutal, man. It's indefensible, and it can't be defended. The changes in that. Like, even the community itself had to admit it. Alright. Let's have a look in here. Hello. Let me bum you. Let's go. Nitro boost! Oh, I need to change Helen's weapon too. Fine. Haidu. Cleave. Can you save whenever you want? Yeah, which I think is fine. I think that's fine. An excellent hit. Actually, Helen's weapon's pretty good. I mean, is it even damaged? Victor, you saw Distant Worlds? Is that the FF performance thing? Oh yeah, FF's always got great music, you know. Even in the games that I'm not the biggest fans of. Right, it's not for you to get fucked. Slingshot. Get him, Ellen. Oh, you're rubbish, Gronk. Ooh. Oh no! Okay, Helen needs a new weapon now. Sophie found a marble. Good girl. It's fine. We'll bash this one thing. It's the weaker one. Good work, Joel. You absolute psychopath. Helen's level 10. Salt the Earth learned. Let's look up what that is. Lose half of remaining HP to restore Helen's bloodlust early. Fuck. We'll hold on to that for now. But we need to give you a new weapon. We'll give you something good, because you're a heavy hitter. Could give you a scalpel. Let's give you the fireman's axe for now. We don't quite need anything. We'll save the scalpel for later, in case it breaks. You're not Jin YOLO?
You came to the right stream.
You're getting P-eyed to play Ethan for P-eyed. Is that a streamer? Or you're saying your eyes are becoming P-like? I'm sorry, I don't understand the sentence. Anxiety meds. Take them right now. Look in the medicine cabinet. You find tonic, balm, and bandages. Very good find. I'll take it. A jug of Clysox. Ooh, good ingredient. And you do a poo. And then you leave. Yeah. No. I'm gonna see. I want to see if I can catch one of these things. Come here, you! Come here, you! Oh, they're hidden the thing. Okay. An old portrait. A fridge. There's food inside. Frozen veggies, potato, and rice. A frying pan. You choose to take it. Can I get anything out of the cupboard? Nothing. Is that a croissant? Blah! I thought that was a croissant, but it turns out to be a cockroach with a gun and a knife. Or whatever this is. So, I'm not crying. My eyes are... they're peeing. Alright, let's do this. Nitro boost. Attack. Haidu. Attack. How strong are you? Burst of SMG rounds. You shot a kid? You terrible person. Clyde rolls into a ball. I don't know if there's some vicious counterattack coming. I'm gonna have everyone guard. I don't trust this. Go up the works. Hide. Guard. I don't trust this. I see. But it's not like Mr. Oliver in Baki where he does that and then like you attack and he just pulls you in and just Pac-Mans you. Okay. Alright. Oh, Trolland. No, you don't have to grind drawing magic in FF8. Refine magic from items. You can learn, like, say, like, ice magic refine from Shiva, and then you can get, like, I don't know, water scales and refine magic out of that. Don't sit there and draw forever. It's not good. You have to do the thing that the game doesn't teach you how to do, which is really stupid. Right. Teeth, cannon, slingshot, deep cut. Good work, Helen. Oh, good work, Joel. XP and money found. So, the bug has 3 forms. What do we have in here? Whee! You search the drawers. You find $50. You spend it on Genshin waifus. Oh my god! Fuck. Is that a dominant? Is that a primal? Right. This guy might be dangerous. Let's gum up the works. Let's hide. Dave cut him. Oh my god, his name is Jennifer. It's like my ex-wife. I'm walking here. Right. I mean, you know, they gotta have names, right? Like, you know, I'm not human. You know. As in, that's not my name. You don't just call me human or Australian number 3. Even monsters need names too. I think we can handle this. We're alright. Jump attack. Teeth cannon. Slingshot. Deep cut. That's right, Helen. You can handle it. Helen's bleeding horribly. Fuck. Human Australian number 3. Sunzu, I've ruined fuck for you. I forget. Someone in my chat told me that he and his girlfriend, they just walk around the house just going, fuck, whenever they see each other now. Which, you know what? Who says I haven't left a good impact on the world? Who says I haven't left my mark? All right? that makes me laugh. That, you know what? I can't remember who said that, but she's a keeper. All right? You found yourself a good woman. So, oh my god. All right. Enough fucking about. Let's jump attack. Teeth cannon. Slingshot. Oh, Helen's having a rough go of it. It's alright, I think we can bash him. It's the best thing you've heard all day, Diara. It made me so happy. It made me so happy to hear that. You bloody... Jennifer, you are rubbish. Joelle is bleeding horribly? Uh-oh. You're strong, aren't you? But you're about to die soon. I said let's give you another jump attack. Do we need was just yet? That's so useful though. No, I think we can kill you. I don't think we need another one. Use steel shot. Helen, use a deep cut. I don't think we need. No, use decapitate. Get him. Nailed it. Fuck. Am I looking outside? Double ruin. I am. Is that a Helen? Is that a Helen emoji? Oh, that's so good. Thank you for that. I just saw that in chat. Fuck. Right. Nailed it. Joel is level 15. Sophie is level 14. Good work, boys and girls. Good work. I'm fucking proud. Fucking proud of you. Right. Get those leftovers in you, mate. Have a cheese wedge. Oh, I think you'll be all right. Pineapple pizza. Oh my god, I've got so much shit. Pineapple pizza, a controversial slice of sweet and savory pineapple pizza. Yeah, there's a reason it's controversial, all right? You shouldn't do it. All right? Do you put strawberries on your pizza? Do you put blueberries on your pizza? Do you put watermelon on your pizza? No, you don't. But if you put pineapple on it, then you have to put that on. It's the same logic, right? All right? You don't put fruit on your pizza. Let's give you this. Don't listen to me. You can do that if you want. You can do whatever you want, but I will still point and laugh at you. Ooh, a thick fur coat. I wonder what this might be. 75% cold resist. Oh, okay. That's what that's for. Yeah, if we get like an ice-specific message. So, M&M's on pizza, that's horrific. Tomato is a fruit. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I know tomato is technically a fruit. You know what? It's a vegetable, all right? You know why? Because we use it like one. Do you ever put tomato in a fruit salad? No, you don't, all right? That's it. I don't care what the science is. Tomato is a vegetable because you use it like a vegetable. That's the answer. That's my logic. And you can't beat that logic, all right? Do you enjoy a nice bowl of tomato ice cream? No, you don't. Ooh, a photo album. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Princess Diaries. God, that's a throwback. I think that's everything here. Right, let's get out of here. You could, though. Tomato ice cream? No, it's horrible. Look, I think my logic is correct. If you don't agree with it, enjoy your tomato ice cream, mate. Enjoy the strawberries on your pizza. It's by your logic, that's the thing you should do. Ooh, hang on. Just 1 second. Yeah. I'll give you a muffin. Ooh, she's got so much HP that it works. Alright, big fight time. Let's go. Vegemite? I mean, well, that's a very situational food at the end of the day. That's something you have to be very specific with that. Pineapple pizza? Come here, you fuck. You feel an urge to run away. I mean, it's justified at the end of the day. I mean, just look at it. Even he doesn't want to be here. I bet I could beat him, though. I bet I could beat this guy. Nitro boost! Come up the worku! Haidu! Decapitation! August. Welcome in, Charmander. Happy New Year. Oh! Beautiful work, Helen. I think I'm too strong, to be perfectly honest. I think I might be a bit over-leveled. I'm playing on normal mode, at least. I think. Yeah. Tomatoes are legally vegetables? Yeah. It's like how, what is it? A peanut is not actually a nut, it's a legume. No one gives a shit, alright? It's a nut, alright? You know why? Because it looks and tastes basically the same as all the others, alright? What do you think it is, a potato? Varaxis, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, let's go. Time for you to get fucked. Biting armor. Steel shot. Decapitation. Yeah, apparently peanuts are not nuts. They're legumes. Which is stupid. Just why even have legumes? Just screw it. It's a waste of time. I would make such a bad nutritionist or biologist. Okay. Hey, you ain't so tough. I'm walking here. Is Helen still hurt? You're bleeding, Helen. No. Yeah, I'm an expert on nutting. On your mom. Now, this is the kind of tasteful debate I come to this stream for, you damn straight, Craven. Helen's bleeding has stopped. Right. Cause this I'm not gonna make that joke. I guess I'm done with this room. Yeah. Let's sort you out. Mom says hi, Ancient. Good. What do I think of FF12? I'm Captain Bosch. That's what I think. Let's give you this. I'm so sorry, Helen, but I'm gonna have to give you pineapple on pizza. Sorry. Right, let's get out of here. Straw Hat, welcome in. Let's have a wee save before we continue. Gordon Bloody Ramsay, what's going on? If you add bell peppers and tomatoes to a salad, then it's a fruit salad. Well, I mean, yeah, you know. I'm not the one who said tomatoes are a fruit, alright? It's wrong. Give me food, mate! Fucking give me food, I'm so hungry! What do you eat? Do you have bandages? Yes. Well, fucking give it to me, mate! Give all 4 of your bandages. Yeah, okay. Why not? He seems like a nice guy. Oh, fucking oath, mate! Give it to me! Steve devours the bandages, tearing them to shreds like an angry dog. I'll give you treasure! Trade! Steve scrapes a bunch of scales off his back and hands them over to you. You feel a little queasy. You receive 4 silver dust. Hello, friend. Do you have bloody more?